Okay, we don't currently have access to Jeff due to the new shop being bugged for us. Hopefully that's gonna get sorted here. We're gonna play some leader here in the meantime. Ooh, that's a new effect on the sunspot. Good visual updates again. No ramp for us, but we've got the super flow helping out here in the middle. Oh, I can click a button and see the card back. Hey, Themeg, 6 for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Oh, does this have a new effect too? That's probably always been there. Hey, Storm McGavin. Thanks for the brand new prep. Appreciate it. Probably should have snapped them before we Sandman did, but yeah, it is what it is. Now we just leader Odin leader, right? Outplayed. Hey, 3 says, thank you for the 3rd of year. Protest, don't take the shark costume off till second dinner gives you access. We'll check the shop in between every match. Okay? I promise you it's just not there. But we'll check it in between every match for good measure. Leader is clearly broken. 100% win rate. Snap the Electro on the Carmartage with the Sunspot, right? Yeah, let's play a game. Get up, kid. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Our Sunspot's gonna be bigger than an Xbox, shit. Hopefully they're not a Killmonger deck. I'm trying. This isn't the optimal play. No! Come on! No! Wow. Ooh, their Shang-Chi being used up is good for us. Now I want to try and take their lockjaw away. Well, I guess this gives them another chance to play something in their lockjaw pad, though, huh?
I am Iron Man.
Yikes. Yikes. Edge. Edge game. G Sutters, thanks for the 44 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Super Frog. Thanks for dropping off your Super Prime this way again. Appreciate it. Jeff Shopped is bugged. It doesn't have Jeff. Yes, he tried restarting. Yes, he checked for updates. Yes, he checked on his mobile. It is bugged. Stop it, chat. All right. Let's put that command. Not that it'll stop people from coming in here and trying to offer me suggestions. Nicolo, thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate it. Did you buy Bass for 1,000? I think Bass is an excellent, fantastically fun card. Jeff could move to anywhere, so he left your shop, dude. The game board, they cleaned up a lot of the graphical stuff this patch. Looks real good. My understanding is that Jeff can be played as a second card through Sandman, was in the dev notes. Oh! They can't play they can't play Hawks and stuff onto the Nexus. That's real good for us, right? I mean, they have to fill it, but like once I get Sandman down, they're probably not filling the left, right? It fucking hurts, chat! Why do they get to play it? It's not fair! Why does Ben Brown hate me? What did I do, Ben? I've been such a good boy! Please, Ben! Please! It's Jeff worth buying. I am expecting Jeff the Shark to be a format staple 2-drop. Card has a lot of utility. You're, excuse me, someone that's just getting here. Or if you're someone that's been here and hasn't liked the video yet. Full review of the patch notes over on the YouTube side if you want to give those a watch or review them first thing. You uninstalled and reinstalled on mobile. All right, I could do that one. We haven't done the full uninstall yet. That could have also just been a fluke that they fix it for you at the same time. Well, we'll do that one real quick here while I'm sitting here. Unfold my phone. You tried buying a new phone yet? It probably doesn't do anything, but it also probably can't hurt to do it. Surely it's all server driven, right? Mom spaghetti, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on the code base already. Corey Bollinger, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. God, I'm gonna leave just because our opponent's taking forever here. All right, this might log me out on PC here. Hold, please. This opponent's taking 12 years to play the game anyways, so. Unsurprisingly, that didn't do anything. Wait, am I logged in on mobile and still playing here? That doesn't seem right. I am definitely logged in to my account. Wait, really? You just can't play a game? You could be logged in 2 places. That's fancy and unexpected. It's a feature, not a bug. Interesting. Today I learned. That's wonderful. Yeah, I saw some people posting that they don't have access to ultimate variants. Okay, so we're playing against Galactus, huh? Changing time zones doesn't do anything, Chad. I would assume it's server-based. Like the time is based on your server time, not whatever other random thing we're looking at here. I'm gonna leave because our opponent is both playing. Am I leaving because of Galactus? I guess I can leader them next turn, right? Do you change servers if you travel? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure you stay permanently on the same server. No, the board background's definitely different. They cleaned up the edges of it a little bit. Sunbeam, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Holy crap, this is unbearable. I'm leaving. Take your 1 cube. I'm being held hostage for another 90 seconds here. They're gonna like gang us too. Yeah, so they're actually here, and they're actually just being toxic and running the rope down every single time. Absolute asshole. Probably ghosting as well. Oh, chat! My email says my PSVR 2 is out for delivery today. Should be fun. VR snap. Cat Dad plays. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yo, hopefully it actually shows up, unlike my Jeff. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to snap bands that look like this. You have Sunspot into Sandman, or into Electro into Sandman. I think I'm actually Ebony Maw into Wave now because Blade discard Magneto means they're on Hella. I think Sandman is not great against Hella. I think I want to wave into Doctor Doom.
They dig up this time.
Hey, Praxis, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I'm on a heater. I'm about to take them to class. I am the wiener. They had a second Hella? Are you kidding me? Did we win anyways? Oh my god, one of these was a Nick Fury Hella?
Victory.
Second Hella is cheating, chat. Second Hella is cheating. That ain't right. Yes, Bast and Valkyrie have joined Series 3. One of the freshly downgraded cards should appear in your option to buy as a Series 3 card. However, as my current shop that lacks Jeff in it will show you, the updated shop is very clearly buggy at the moment. So if it's not there for you, it's not you, it's Marvel Snap. Do we go Electro into Doom into Odin? Or do I go She-Hulk into Sandman into Doom? Doom into Odin. Turn 5 Sandman's only okay in this matchup a lot of the time, I think. Yeah, like they made one play this turn, right? There's a good chance they only make one play next turn too. Like, I think the power of Sandman is often really overstated in this matchup. Or that one of the big things about playing this card successfully is knowing when not to play him. Yep. Call Dog, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. It's a snap, right? Like, Sunspot's a good little communist, and they all share the extra energy every turn. I get to double Electro next turn. Ooh, Thor into London is no slouch for them. I don't think I want a second Sandman. I think one is fine. All right, time for Mr. Magneto's wild ride. Come along with me, friends. Are we dead? Insanely dead? Are we insanely dead? They can play nothing and still win. Well, I mean, when you put it that way.
Escaped.
They have leader, chat. How can I lose? Can I lose? I have leader. If I spend 5,000 tokens on an ultimate variant, will Ben Brode put Jeff the Shark in my shop? Is that allowed? Oh my god. People on my in the YouTube comments are getting fucking triggered by the fact that we banned people during the card review for saying that Jane Jaw was dead. Seemed really fucking dead while it put us in a trash can, that game. That unplayable Jane Jaw deck. Have you tried contacting your IP and having them reset your IP address? I can't tell if you think you're being funny or not.
Escaped.
Press Alt F4 to get the card in your shop, LOL. Going on, Cody. Thank you for the tier 2 and for the 48 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Can you show your Jeff deck without Jeff in it? Well, I didn't build any Jeff decks in advance. Because posting videos talking about Series 5 cards in advance don't do well on YouTube, so I stopped doing them. The 4 Vidos, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. Quake can prevent Shuri if you have priority. Yeah, that makes sense that it's tied to the location, similar to how other cards like that work. Have you tried turning the Brode off and back on again? LOL. The horror cosmic, thank you for the tier 1. How often do you think about maintaining or losing priority throughout the game? It really depends on grip. Really depends on like what deck you're playing. Well, I guess we're dead. Ander, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I really don't like this Sandman deck. It's kind of dry. Mods, please just ban people offering me tech support that haven't been here and haven't used the command. Please and thank you. Gerd, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Michelangelo, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, maybe we play some Lockjaw. Rosal, thank you for the brand new Prime. Is there a reason Jeff isn't able to be pinned? Yeah, so the new section in your shop here in the middle is just supposed to always be the latest card release. So you can't pin it because when the next new card release happens, this leaves, so. This is your Series 4 or 5 cards, which is currently an ultimate variant for me because I have all the Series 4 or 5 cards, other than Jeff. I technically have 2 slots that should be Jeff the fucking Shark right now, and neither of them are, because this is supposed to only be Series 4 and 5 cards, not ultimate variants. And this is supposed to be the latest card release. Yeah, honestly, that could be a chance why it's bugged. Like maybe it's confused because it didn't know what to do with this and then it didn't know what to do with this. It fixed itself when you bought something. Don't tempt me to spend 5,000 tokens. It's like $100 fucking in tokens. It's so much. If I buy credits. Nope. Is Master Mold worth it? Master Mold is good inside of exactly the... Master Mold is good inside of exactly the Road Index and nothing else. Alex is off. Thank you for the brand new prayer. Appreciate it. What's going on, Marty? Thanos had a voice line for a couple of patches for the people that haven't played with it. Quicksilver Blade. They're out there cooking shit. Feel that Baxter building up. Oh yeah, they could be Agatha. That's a good shout. Probably Agatha with the wave. Okay, yeah, I mean, I think we're in a great spot. We claw into the miniaturized lab, which puts us to 9 here. This puts us to 14. And I assume they can't beat this with the goose here. Ooh, Captain Marvel's actually pretty scary. Do I just do this? Or other way, obviously? No, I have priorities, so that doesn't do anything. I have to hope this is enough. Flaviano Claw. Card back, flip over, looks good. This puts me to 8 here, or plus 7 here, which puts me to 16. Alright, lose to Agatha here. Rip. Rip! You tried spinning 7 times, singing a nursery rhyme while dancing in the field of the midsummer's night. I heard the RNG sprites like that sort of thing. It's been like 30 minutes. Let's restart the client here real quick. By the way, for the regulars coming in, some of the non-subscribed people might note that you got a pre-roll ad when you first logged into the channel. I am no longer regularly running ads on the channel because my contract with Twitch expired for the higher ad revenues. So you will get pre-rolls when you first join the channel, but you won't get regular ads on in between. The people that are like, you should try a VPN, you're always on the same server that your account is on currently. Your login server isn't determined by your geolocation.
The universe shall be set right.
Stupid idiot! Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. You can try and get on mobile for the copium. That's true. That's true. I haven't tried to get on mobile. Jimmy Pop, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Also still blank on mobile. Also still blank on mobile. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. We can only do one per game now, right? Or 1 per turn? We got Mr. Ghost. Rip. This is probably good here, he says, before Double Dino comes into play. Whoa! I forgot they had our Spectrum. Close game. It would be really nice if Snap's UI was similar to Runeterra or Magic Arena in that it reminded you which cards you know in your opponent's hand. Ghost is a DJ. Yeah, something like that. Yes, it could be worse. There are some people who not only don't have Jeff in their shop, or maybe they do and they just can't tell, but they literally can't log in right now. They're getting invalid state schema. I have 4,400 credits, chat. You know what? Let's upgrade 4,400 credits worth of cards and see if we can open Jeff from a reserve. This is clearly the play. Maddest of copium. Who do we want to split? Got a bunch of brood boosters. I split this brood twice. Let's do it. How many collection levels have you gone without a Series 5 card? 12,000. I was collection level 7,300. Almost 12,000. I was collection level 7,300 when they added the token shop. No, you are not allowed to dual stream to YouTube if you are a Twitch partner or affiliate even. If you have a subscribe button on your Twitch channel, you cannot dual stream to YouTube. And subscriptions are a significant portion of my revenue here on twitch.tv, so we like the sub button. Jeff Bezos Prime pays for my place to live. Yeah, Critical Role's like an organization though, right? Like some esports or big orgs have some special contracts like that. I thought they changed that sort of recently. No, you misunderstood. You can stream on YouTube independently of when you are streaming on Twitch, and you can stream to other platforms like TikTok simultaneously. However, you are not allowed to simultaneously stream to Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate the person who just told me I didn't understand what I am talking about. I promise you I am more informed on this than you are. And that no, the average Twitch partner contract does not allow you to delay stream to YouTube simultaneously. There are some smaller partners that simultaneous stream to YouTube whilst breaking their partner contract, and they occasionally get in trouble for doing so when they get caught. But that is not allowed per the TOS. Not even TOS, per the partner contract that you signed. They're in violation of their Twitch agreement when they do so. All right, we missed on Inked, unfortunately. Am I almost at max level? They increased the collection level cap this patch, is my understanding. It was like 22,000, so we were getting closer. We have 2,000 more credits, so I have one more card we can split here. Who do we have boosties on? I have a ton of Cheeto Finger boosters. I don't play him a lot though, but it's probably the play. Venom. I'm looking for cards I can potentially get inks or golds on. I think I'm out of boosters on Mr. Fantastic. I've only got 15 on him. Hopefully we'll start farming some Miles boosters here soon. Right, we'll just do Silver Surfer. I don't have a lot of him. Well, let's do the Infinite. The Richard, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Infinity. All right, our next Infinite split could potentially be inked. I don't really like the Frog Thor variant, if I'm being honest. I'm also out of boosters for Thor. I've been splitting my my Battle Pass Thor from the closed beta and still haven't hit gold or inked on it yet. I like that one better than the Frog. Did get Jeff the Shark because we are Jeff the Shark. It's a good call. All right, we're 100 credits short of splitting this one more time. Maybe I'll treat myself here. Got 200 gold. Let's spend it on some credits. I'll split the Infinite one more time here. Then we'll play some games.
Infinity.
All right, this is it, chat. This is Jeff the Shark. I can feel it. Are you feeling it? Oh, it was a card. I got excited for half. I got excited for half a second. I saw the card border and I was like, we missed on inked too. Criminal. Enchantress is a lot like Storm in that most of her variants are great. Target dummy for the gods. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Both my ultimate variant and the weekly card for We Are Blank. Yes, you are not alone. The shop is bugged in a couple of different ways for different people right now, chat. Some people have this blank, some people have this spot blank as well. I have an ultimate variant in the Series 4-5 shop. Jeff does not work through Sandman. Interesting. I thought we had a dev comment that said otherwise. Oh, I completed the upgrade a card mission. Yep, checks out. Jeff worked through Sandman for me. All right, just Twitch chat problem. Got it. Oh, the pixels, chat. Why do the pixels be? Why are they the way that they are? I don't have enough boosters to upgrade pixel crossbows. Rip. Rip. That's fine. We're out of credits anyways. Why are pixels? I have a pixel Shuri too. Yikes. Okay, what are we doing? Speaking of, should we build a, can we build a Shuri deck? Is Captain Marvel and Vision in the same deck too much? Too much or just enough? Storm. Yeah, we could play Storm. We could also play, we could also play Doctor Doom instead of the other one. Oh, that's a little bit less good with Shuri. I do need Storm boosters. I'll split her again, get rid of this green Kirby Crackle. Is it normal to not get a Series 3 card for 5 consecutive reserves? Yep, you should watch my video here that fully breaks down how reserves work. I'll explain how that works for you because you're missing a key part of it. I think I want Zabu. Yeah, we can play Zabu and some more 4s. I can see that being okay. I don't really have, there's only like one card in here that's good with Shuri, right? It's Marvel. We could build full Zabu Shuri. Yeah, I don't know that I need Doom on top of both of these. We got another 1-drop in here? I don't know that Taskmaster is good enough. It's like only 14. Do I want Chavez? I guess I don't have that many cards that I want to draw on turn 6, right? I kind of don't hate Chavez looking at my cards. You want She-Hulk? I could see She-Hulk being okay. She just like pass on 5. We need Sunspot if we're playing She-Hulk. But She-Hulk plus Captain Marvel on the last turn, with one of them being doubled, is like fine. I also don't hate the idea of Queen if we're playing Zabu. He's got an okay stat line to follow up Shuri with too. To the person that I just banned for saying, I always knew Jeff identified as a shark. X identified as some weird random thing like a shark or an attack helicopter or whatever other transphobic shit you want to put in there is not welcome in my chat. And if you write an apology explaining you now understand what you said was transphobic, we'll unban you. Otherwise, feel free to fuck off and not come back. Well,
Opponent snapped.
I mean, we technically have a number of cards that let us get into the Sanctum Sanctorum, right? I'm gonna hang, because we draw Vision. He's real good at Bar Sinister. Oh, give Skadoosh. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. This looks like just Sandman, huh? And we know we're drawing Chavez next turn is the thing. What if I Shuri and then we get to like double up whatever we get off the raft? Well, we lose to Dr. Doom, right? Oh, I didn't put Chavez in. I forgot we didn't put Chavez in. Good call. We're dead.
Escaped.
Oh, Shuri doesn't work that way anymore. I was testing you. Some of you passed. Congratulations to those of you that passed. Those of you that didn't, you'll have another chance to try again next game. Thanks for hanging out, Neox. Welcome back. Rip Iceman. He was so young, chat. He was so young. Why are the graphics worse on PC now? How old or bad is your PC? Because everything on the PC on this end for me has been a lot cleaner than it was previously.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Alright, I would like your copy of Null, please. quality of the game on my stream absolutely looks worse. Is your stream quality low?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Looks a bit blurry. I mean, it looks fine here. Okay, maybe people are having some encoding issues. I'm looking at it on my OBS preview. It looks crisp and clear here.
Escape.
Can we go back to slow mode? I mean, we could make slow mode longer than 2 minutes, but we actually are in slow mode still. There's 120-second slow mode on. There's just, you know, 3,500 people here. Someone asked, how do I feel about Galactus and Sandman missing on the patch? Feels a little bad, man. Feels almost as bad as not having Jeff the Shark. Upgrade my Hitmonkey variant. Put him to a gold border. No good plays. Thank you for the third of a year. How would you nerf Galactus? I mean, if you said, Jeff, you can do anything you want to Galactus, what would you do? I'd delete the card from the game and refund everybody 6,000 tokens.
3D.
Ash Hatters, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Animated.
8,000 tokens is the going refund rate. Sure, that. The text is blurred on the game. The text looks fine on the game here in my preview.
Shiny logo.
That's not a reasonable change. I didn't say it was fucking reasonable, chat. Someone said Jeff can do whatever he wants. What would he do? That's what I'd do. I'm not arguing that that's the best solution. I'm just saying, fuck that card. I would delete it from the game. If you want reasonable, non-biased takes, go somewhere else. We don't try to be impartial here. We just try to make it clear when our bias is at the forefront of our opinion. You hate Galactus. You're among friends.
Frame rate.
Yeah, maybe Twitch is having some kind of weird encoding thing that is blurry for some people, but yeah, it looks fine here in my preview. As a cursed pixel, aren't they all? Aren't they all? Refresh fixed the blurry issue on PC. Thank you for the note. I think if they wanted to leave Galactus's text box mostly the same, at a minimum, it shouldn't be playable before turn 6. Take a peekaboo at what's in their hand, huh? This is one of the best pieces of artwork in the game. Please pay no attention to the green Kirby Crackle. I need to split her again to get a decent split. It's a damn shame this glorious piece of art is cursed with. We're playing against a bot. Beep, beep, boop. I didn't want to add Chavez, chat. I just forgot that we weren't playing it.
Opponent snapped.
If it helps, Jeff, I'm colorblind and that Kirby Crackle looks perfect to me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Purple Polar Panzer, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I just assume that my 12 Power Marvel wins left or right.
I am Iron Man.
Gosh, aren't the bots stimulating and interesting gameplay? Truly, truly the most stimulating and interesting. Ugh. The most first world of problems, chat. My expensive headset hurts my ears when I wear it over the top of my shark costume. I guess we'll do without audio for today. Didn't they remove bots from Infinite? No, they removed, supposedly they removed Infinite playing people sub-Infinite was in the patch notes. That I already miss Jeff singing Baby Shark. Listen, chat. I have an almost 3-year-old that watches Coco Melon on repeat. I don't need more Baby Shark during my working hours, okay? I hate Coco Melon so much. You're not alone. Kodiak, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. 1/4 of a year. Are they a Nimrod deck? Bot, dip-a-dap, this Doom bot. Really love that Doom bot whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. Can I beat Odin? If they Odin, they end up with 10 in the middle and 10 on the right. This beats Odin, right? Because they'll be at 12, and I'll be more than 12. Dr. Octopus also crushing that. Second inner comment on the shop bug yet. They are aware it exists.
Victory.
Well, we have a game announcement. We are aware of the invalid schema state bug you might see that's preventing you from logging in and playing the latest version of Snap. We're working on solutions. We'll update you when we have more info. Yeah, so there's worse. Some people can't log in at all. So it could be worse. Could be simply having 2 ultimate variants instead of. Hopefully, worst case scenario here, we're gonna screw around with other things until 2 p.m. Central, and then we'll play with Jeff then. Maybe they will fix it before then. I'm gonna be moderately tilted if 2 p.m. rolls around that it's still broken. Hey, Plushie, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Jeff is bugged right now anyways. How? You are the first person I've heard say the card is bugged. How is it bugged? Please explain for the class. The Series 3 downgrade shop not showing cards is also, that is confirmed bugged as well. The new shop is having a day. It's not a good scene for the new shop. Yeah, most people in chat have said Jeff is working fine for them, so.
Wind aid my hand.
Every time I open the shop now, it's like maybe shark do. Can they play anywhere? What are the odds they can make plays right now? Because I have Goose in the middle, right? Okay, they have can't play high. Sunspot gets us? Does it? Yeah, I think we lose the breaker to Sunspot, right?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah. If Jeff gets sniped twice by Iceman, can you play him into a Goose Lane? Yes. How many caches for a guaranteed S4? Your S4 cards can be up to 79 caches apart. If you want a full breakdown on why that is, I explain how reserves work in this video here. Why did Marvel not move there? Because she couldn't move to a location that won the game. Polaris mid and Lizard left would have won. Chat! There was a fucking Sandman in play. For the love of God. Please. Please! I just want to play bad Miles Morales decks with Jeff the Shark. Man, it's definitely been some type of hell so far today. There is... Woo! Sandman chat. It's been a lot of fucking Sandman so far today. It's just like all fucking Sandman all the way down. I did not have any Valk Sentry decks I really liked. I mean, getting to play a 3-power thing around Sandman is probably irrelevant under most circumstances, Plaid. And the deck that was the best into the Sandman deck no longer exists. So it's not really surprising. Pro tip, don't move Vision Bait. Yep. I think I lose the breaker, right? Before anybody asks why I'm not playing a second card to Fist Tower, I have an Electro. Yeah, we lose to most things. We lose to Doom? Yeah, we lose to most things. The good news is, if Sandman is really popular, they can OTA him next week. My favorite thing, and by favorite I mean get out of my chat, is when I ask someone for an example and they say there's lots of examples, go look somewhere else. It's just like, come on. I asked you for an example, and it was fine if you didn't want to provide one, but just like, don't tell me to go look somewhere else if you're gonna make a claim. Or just don't make the claim to begin with, right? Yeah, it's big, do your own research vibes. Does Jeff counter Sandman? If by counter, do you mean can you play Jeff as a second card while Sandman is in play? The answer is yes. Is that really a counter? I don't know that I would agree with that, but... I did so much of my tech support job. I asked for one example and they say there's many. I respond with, I only need one. Yeah, exactly. No, he meant do I counter Sandman? I do not. Playing a sweet pile of cards. Although Lizard Green Goblin is quite the combo. Remember, they can move Jeff here. He has a little splash animation, chat. Feels so cute. And it's so wrong that I'm not allowed to play with him. This is where I would put my Jeff the Baby Landshark if I had one. He makes a sound too. Gosh. What else they changed? They changed Lockjaw, and they changed... You know what? Maybe they nerfed Shuri enough that Jane Jaw is good. Let me go grab a Jane Jaw deck. Jane Jaw couldn't really keep up with Shuri for a little while there, but... Oh, Jubilee not getting Chavez is actually a leg up for that archetype too, that's true. And the B split is one of the best splits in the game for sure. I guess we don't have access to Leech anymore is noteworthy. I think there's only like one Jane variant in the game. No, I don't have it. Is Jubilee not getting Chavez a good thing or a bad thing for that deck? I don't actually know. It might be one of those like side grade type things. Let's exclude Thanos. Include Thor. I think you probably didn't want 6-drops in your Kitty Pride deck anyways, so that's largely irrelevant if you were deck building properly. This build has M'Baku in it, so it has my heart. I don't know that I want to play Dracula. The rest of this seems okay though. Copy. I want to start with the M'Baku build, okay? Why not Dracula? What's the best way to put it? If you're unlucky enough that you're going to get all of your 6-drops in your hand, you're also not lucky enough for Dracula to discard a good one. That's my typical feelings on it. Also, I'm not sure if people are aware, but I have Taco Hulk. And I spent 1,200 gold on Taco Hulk, so we're gonna put Taco Hulk in our Jane Jaw deck. Confident Taco Hulk is optimal. I forgot to put a card Baccaroony on there. Gold well spent, truly is. Look at that, we get to put Mr. Baku back in my deck. My shop has 2 Jeff the Baby Landsharks in it. Why would you hurt me this way? What did I do to you that you decided to come into my chat and injure me like this? Was I mean to you in a past life? My Jeff the Shark is in your... I'm leaving. There is Abu deck into Monster Island. So they're Shang-Chiing most likely. Or Tiber, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Quarter of a year, 3 months. Welcome back. Larsha Bear, thank you for the 5 months. Sloth Cogger, thank you for the quarter of a year. Jeff can get anywhere except into your shop. Yep.
This just in.
It's hard for me to get too excited about new variant Minds Gap because, like, We have no idea when they're actually releasing. Untapped doesn't have links to specific deck lists, I don't think, or timer, does it? Can I post specific decks up on Untapped? Maybe? There's my current deck list. I'll have to play with it. Yeah, and even once they do add variants to the client, I might not see them for a year.
Opponent snapped.
Can I win by going She-Hulk into Pass into Infinite? Probably not. Probably not. I promise you my client is updated. Magneto for science. Why would I Magneto? I don't think we have any permutations here that win the game. Yeah, they have She-Hulk Red Skull or She-Hulk Taskmaster here. M'Baku could win center. That's true.
Union to me.
Oh, rip. How does it decide who is priority turn? Yeah, it's never currently ahead on board as priority. So if you're currently winning in the game state, you have priority. You tried clicking the shop with your left hand? Have you tried opening the shop while patting your head and rubbing a circle on your belly at the same time? I have not. I will try that soon, though. God damn it. How many cosplay costumes do you have? That's a deeply personal question that's between myself and my wife. For the love of God, I'm going to continue banning people giving me tech support who have not used the fucking card bug command yet. Please stop. I am not your grandma trying to access her email and failing. I understand how fucking technology works. Yep. What a Gus, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Chat, our opponents at Infinite, they don't care about their rank. There are people that are wondering why our opponents stayed in there. Infinite gamer who does not care. Supposedly, Infinite gamers are only playing Infinite gamers starting this patch. That was in the patch notes. And Fast, thank you for the quarter viewer. Welcome back. Jeff isn't in my shop either. Should I try deleting my System 32 folder? Definitely. I think the best version of Hitmonkey. I think the bounce deck's the best version of Hitmonkey. But I also think I'd be very weary of playing Hitmonkey into what I would wager is a high volume of Sandman that's happening. Hey, Rude, thanks for the 5 months. Sandman has easily been the most popular thing we've played against. Yes, but it looks like they're playing Cerebro 3. most accessible Thanos deck. Most accessible is probably the Thanos deck that I highlighted yesterday on the YouTube channel. Now, Lockjaw could hit Chavez here, because it's only Jubilee that grabs the top line.
To me.
I don't know if I can keep playing this game if every other game is against Galactus. You are not alone, friend.
To me.
Does Shuri not work with Null? No, Shuri does not work with Null. Yeah, we can get Valt. We could also get Shang-Chi'd. Why didn't you draw Chavez on 6? I had 7 cards in my hand. Spectrum has an effect where you don't see which card she buffs. That's been there for months. Wasn't there on the game's release, but it's been there for a long time. I think Chavez still says turn 6. Our hand was just full on turn 6, chat. Draw this on turn 6. No, she's still the same. She's just functionally a different part of your deck. That game, my hand was just full on 6, so I couldn't draw anything. Molius, Molius, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Play leader. I don't know that I have any good deck ideas for leader. What Jeff deck do I want to try first? I want to try Moon Girl with Miles Morales and Jeff. Settle what species of shark, Jeff, actually. I don't know that I'm qualified to answer that question. Yeah, I think Sandman with Odin. Sandman with Odin leader is probably the go-to leader deck, and I just don't find that deck particularly exciting. Please don't accuse my opponents of being bots. You're wrong more often than you're right. Just don't do it.
Face the light of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And I think we just Magneto here. Unfortunate that we drew M'Baku instead of any of the other cards, or let M'Baku jump out. Does Leech dodge Cosmo because he's not a real? That is correct. If Leech is in play, he's happening. There's no way around him. Think about Doomwave with leader. I don't think Doomwave's a very good deck. Oh, Doomwave. Maybe? Sorry, I was thinking Deathwave. Doomwave might be okay. It would take a lot of testing to figure out if leader's better than Dr. Doom, though. Oh, the second hit monkey. Ways. Joseph, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I don't think leader really fixes any problems the Galactus deck has. I think the Galactus deck is really looking for another big thing. I feel that She-Hulk is all around better than Arrow in this deck. I mean, I don't really have any strong opinions on this deck. I copy and pasted one of the top performing lists off of Untapped. Leech's new text is the start of turn 6 speed before you draw. Yes. Your drawn card will not be leeched, is my understanding. Yeah, I'll go over the bundles in a video for full review tomorrow, Jim, as always. It'll be a comparison to the bundles this month versus upcoming. Well, I guess good thing they're leaving, so I got punished for not playing the hammer. Will the new kitty be leeched? Yeah, one, we don't know the answer to that, but two, it also shouldn't matter, right? The game is over. I guess there's a instance where like limbo exists where it could kind of matter, but in general, that just shouldn't matter. Yeah, she'll retain her power even if she gets leeched. More cards coming soon. I don't know if my body is ready for the 90 minutes, no new card here still. I actually lined up a babysitter for this evening so I could stream late with Jeff the Shark in the costume, but hopefully we'll have it at 2 o'clock. I don't think we could really have any kind of expectations for the shop because, like, it's very clearly bugged in a lot of ways.
Victory.
Like I also have an ultimate variant over here, and some people's shops have this side blank as well. Like, there's very clearly a lot broken with this. Hey, Lockwood, thanks for the 20 months. This was not an over the air. This was the scheduled monthly patch download. Pow bam. Yamp, thanks for the third of the year. Appreciate it. Oh, damn it, Bobby.
Escaped.
7 games, 7 Galactus matches. Yeah. The unfortunate thing about the lack of a Galactus change today is that it means Galactus is the same for a minimum of 4 more weeks. It's an unfortunate situation. You either rarely buffing anything. So, starting this week, we're going to get weekly balance changes as far as numbers are concerned. So you can expect a small amount of buffs every week for the next 6 weeks. Oh, wait, this is actually great, right? Need a snap here. Okay, I believe Mr. Baku plus Hammer is gonna win us mid. Damn it, Baku! Damn it, Baku! And we soak plus Hammer on 6. Ooh, that's a good call. We could do that, couldn't we? This even beats a Doctor Doom in the middle. We're beating Valk Demon, right? Because I'll be up 1 here, and we'll still be ahead over here. I think they just weren't expecting us to be able to win mid, but like we were beating mid with node information.
Victory.
think I'm She-Hulking the Space Throne. Eh. I'm not. Jubilee. Yes, Leech is no longer an on reveal. He's just an effect on board that happens at the start of the turn. I believe Leech happens before the card draw in 6, would be my assumption.
Escaped.
I'm excited to look at the untapped stats tomorrow and see how much. See how much Sandman Electro there is. There's been so much Sandman Electro. It said before the card is drawn on the patch notes. That makes sense. 100 more collector's tokens. Can I use them to buy Jeff the Shark? Nope, not even a little. Mods, I'm not timing people out that are giving me unsolicited tech support. I'm just banning them. They can apologize if they want to come back later. Yondu hit Chavez because Subterraneous shuffles, Jeff. Shuffle 5 rocks.
Opponent snapped.
Do things that shuffle your deck make it so you could draw Chavez before turn 6? I would assume no, but that's also just an assumption. When's the Hoagland variant of Jeff the Landshark coming out? Asking the real questions. Solemn, thank you for the prime. Opponent is cooking. By cooking, do you mean they're playing stock Deathwave? Is that what you meant by cooking? The Prime sub on mobile. Yes. Use this link to Prime sub on mobile in your browser. You always want a good stock when you're cooking, something like that. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna hit a 60-second ad roll while I run anyways, just because I'm stepping out. BRB 1 minute. Ooh, this is a good data mine confirmation. There had been some back and forth about whether Nebula was a 4-6 or a 1-1 based on previous data mines. Nebula is the season pass card for May with Guardians of the Galaxy coming out. And this updated image here for the season pass splash has her as a 1-1, which I think is good and bad. It's obviously less interesting because Killmonger exists, but her effect is better as a 1-drop, I think, as far as dictating the course of the game. Each turn your opponent doesn't play a card here, she gets +2 power. A Raspberry and Vase, thank you for the brand new primes, appreciate that. And Cookie Monster, thanks for coming back. Thanks for coming back for the 5th month. Yeah, honestly, I think if she was a 2-2 or a 2-3 or even possibly a 2-1, she would be a better card just because of how Killmonger works. Tune and Sash, thank you for the brand new prime. Yeah, she'll be good with Storm. Thoughts on potentially having Jeff in a control deck with Teenage Warhead? Yeah, I mean, Jeff's probably good in a lot of good, like, interactive decks. I want to just play good cards on curve. Can have a lot of utility. A lot of different things I would like to try that card in here once we get access to it in the shop. Yeah, hour 15 till we get a chance for the card to be in our shop again. You still think Thanos is the best use of 6,000 tokens? I mean, the only objectively good use of tokens is permanent Series 6 cards. Series 5, whatever, because everything else gets cheaper over time. Oh, Thor also shuffles. Thor also shuffles, chat. So Thor into Jubilee can still Jubilee the Chavez. This lets us beat Captain Marvel on the right. The shuffles, can you draw Chavez before turn 6? I don't know the answer to that question, actually. The way her wording is updated, it reads like that's an answer. Yes, is the answer.
Victory.
The dev said no in Discord. Okay, her wording probably needs clarification then if that's the case. The way she's currently written now, it reads like the function didn't change, the starting location is just fixed. Okay. Her wording previously was explicitly said that you didn't draw her before turn 6, right? So the 7 months, Wolfman, appreciate it. Yeah, the balance changes are live. You do a Discord notification if you get Baby Shark. Yeah, I'll try to remember to do that.
Opponent snapped.
Time waster's delight. There's a Kang in sight. Dick, thank you for the prize. Someone just said their shop just fixed. All right, let's leave and check.
Escaped.
Every other time someone said that, it's not been the case, but let's see. Again, this is working for most people. This is working for most people. If it's working for you, that's great. It's currently bugged on the server side for me. The King, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Drop Thor over here for now. I think I want Thor on not Nidvaler long term, so Starlight Citadel's gonna swap these around.
Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You tried taking the shark suit off and putting it back on. There's the real questions. So the free Series 3 card isn't supposed to reset until the new season starts, but if you hadn't claimed it yet, you should have the option of seeing... a different card there. A little bit of a Jubilee diff. Oh, I messed up. I was supposed to play my zeros because of Grand Central. made. It's fine, I'll just high roll this shit out of them anyways. A truly skill-based game, he says before losing to Shang-Chi on the right. I mean, they might have gotten their wasp off of the Jane, so they didn't necessarily make a mistake like I did. Okay, so we Thor here, and then we get to go Lockjaw, Sunspot into Jane. The card visual effects in hand get adjusted. Yeah, there's a ton of really small visual updates in this patch.
To me.
The heavy sigh is because the Hobgoblin means Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus.
They only blew up 9 power worth of things here, right? Right? Magneto wins the game, Copium. Yep.
Victory.
We were beating Null there, right? And we were beating like Death plus. We lost to like Death plus Shang-Chi. But no, they didn't have blown up enough stuff for that, right? Hey, Booster Gold, thanks for dropping the Prime off again. Appreciate it. You forgot to spam emotes at the Galactus player, food. I unfortunately don't have priority here. I'll play M'Baku in the middle, because Jubilee could pull Jaw. I can't. Alright. We're winning no matter where they destroy, right? We lose to Galactus, though? Yeah. Because of the fucking icebox? Okay, we beat that one. Quality outplay there. I feel like my brain was big. Curran, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate it. Why not upgrade Hulk? Because I don't have credits to upgrade Hulk yet. There's this common misconception, I think, among smaller spending players that larger spending players have an unlimited flow of credits. Every person playing Marvel Snap has an incredibly limited amount of credits. It is always the bottleneck.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Real? Hopefully it didn't give them our lockjaw. Well, it didn't give them our lockjaw. Little bit of a diff over here. Guess we'll do this and hope for the best. Nimrod Galactus has been very good to climb with. Yes, Galactus is a very powerful archetype. Yeah, that's true. If you're spending money and you're not playing the game much, you could have too many credits for sure. Like, I very obviously am playing a lot, right? It's hard to get cubes with Galactus. Galactus has consistently a fairly positive cube rate on untapped.gg over very large sample sizes. So the idea that it's hard to get cubes with the deck is objectively false. It's not the highest cube gain deck, but it's also not losing cubes on average.
Victory.
We're Thoring, and we're Wasping, so we can Jade Duck's turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I guess the mirror dimension's about to be Alter or Lab, huh? LOL. Well, shit. An estimate on how much I've spent on this game since I started playing? Yeah, about 4,000 USD.
Mjolnir. To me.
Yeah, this is fine though, right? God damn it. I get to pass on 5 into Infinite She-Hulk on 6. This is fine. Nobody panic. Everything is fine. It's still cheaper than Magic. It's actually a little bit more expensive than what Magic Arena costs to keep up with as a content creator, but it's not that much more expensive. Oh, and Baku can win Altar of Death too. That's true. Wow. Fucking brutal. Yeah, we were 50% chance to have priority there, and we lost the flip. It's pretty rough. They are sending out the kitty compensation. Oh, that's nice. I wasn't expecting them to do that until next patch. It's great they're giving people tokens back right away. Oh, Rockjaw. Compound is so annoying. I guess we'll do this, but it sucks that I can't put M'Baku into Subterranean. When do the nerfs and buffs go live? They're live already. Patch notes with Marvel Snap go up when the card changes happen, or when the patch is up. I don't get them in advance. Lockjaw change coming in to bite us here. Can't put Baku and Rock into the Lockjaw path. Nature's Cerebro through their Subterranea. Rip. Cerebro 3 OP. Talking about decks that have negative cube rates, Cerebro 3 makes that list.
I am ego.
We're no stranger to
This
ego.
is my domain.
You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. He is playing all our cards out. He doesn't understand how Marvel Snap works. Do 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 do. Oh my god, look at Ego Chat. He's just a master. Powerful game manipulating location. Ego is quite the pro. Even hits Hunspot through the Subterranea. What a gamer. What a gamer. All right, we're 50% to play Jane Foster out next turn, champ. 50% to play Jane Foster out. I believe. Crap. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody panic. Okay. As you will, Ego. As you will. Don't shang me, Daddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this could be a 4-drop on the right. Woo! Alright. Alright. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. We played some Legends of Runeterra on stream last week. We played until I ran into Karma Seth, and then I closed the client and haven't relaunched it since. Alberto, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. I was shocked Runeterra left Karma legal, especially with all the coin crap that their game has. Again, just as a reminder to the people that are letting me know, Jeff, you should check the shop on mobile. Jeff, you should restart your client. Jeff, you should spin around in a circle 3 times, draw a pentagram on the ground, and do a ritualistic dance offering up a small sacrifice to Benjamin Brode. I am not your grandmother trying to check her email and failing. I understand how technology works. It is a server-side issue. There is nothing I can do to make Jeff the Shark appear in my shop right now. We have already run through all of the things that you have suggested, and none of them work because the problem is not on my side. The problem is a server-side issue. they're on a heater. Certainly the case. This probably wins the game, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
Good stuff. Cowboy Exquisite, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Yes, it sounds like kitty compensation is going out in waves for people. This is a note. It doesn't hit everybody simultaneously. Usually that inbox stuff happens over the course of like 15 minutes to an hour, depending. I don't know exactly how that works, but it does not happen for everybody simultaneously. But if you are waiting on some tokens and you bought Kitty Pride, you should find your 8K refund in your inbox shortly. Right, Jeff the Shark or Master Mold? I think it is highly likely that Jeff the Shark is a much better card than Master Mold. I think if you really want to play Ronin, Master Mold's a fine pickup, but outside of Ronin, Master Mold doesn't seem particularly good. I thought that was the May patch. So the May patch is when Kitty is going to be added back to the game, but they're sending out compensation now so that way people aren't without their card for an extended period of time or without their tokens. Hey, Gorgith. Thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Appreciate it. You shoot for Jeff or Kitty first? Well, Kitty's not going to be added to the client back till next month, and everybody's getting a free copy of her when she does, so you can do both. Yes, everybody's getting a free copy of Kitty Pride. People that paid for her are getting a token refund with interest, since they were out their tokens for a little bit. Yeah, they actually went ahead and made their Hitmonkey play on turn 4 here, which is smart with Krakoa in play. I mean, that's low-key kind of great, right? Do your Kitty decks play 6-cost cards? No, most of the brews we worked on did not. Benny 6 for the Prime. We had, like, Chavez and a couple, but that was it. Nice.
Victory.
Running hot on the AI locations today, huh? They're a viable move bounce deck. I think move bounce is much worse than Darkhawk bounce, just because it really suffers from location variance. The movement cards have some bad beats with locations, way more than other variations. You're surprised I'm not facing more Sarah Miracle decks. I mean, the most common deck we played against today is Sandman, so I'm not really surprised that we haven't seen more of it. they're somewhat playable again. I mean, it's better than it was before. It's not an incredibly low bar. I think we just Jane, and then we have Hammer plus Hulk. We would snap here if we were playing for keeps. Now we're gonna think about, can we beat Dr. Doom on the last turn?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is the answer to that question sad? Well, actually, does Magneto let us win it? Yeah, it does, right? Oh, Baku could have won it too. It's for the over 3 years choice. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Hey, contract. Thanks for the 29 months. Welcome back. The inbox does not work on the desktop version of Marvel Snap, and it's not really worth me logging in on mobile to collect tokens midstream, so why does Sandman exist? Because Marvel Snap developers hate the idea of people having fun. Just looking out for you.
Opponent snapped.
I'll play the Mjolnir out now, just in case they're about to Sandman us.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay. Fortunately, can't beat Dr. Doom here.
Escaped.
Jeff is bugged with undo all actions in some cases. It's good to note. Thanks for the quarter every year, Rec. Appreciate it. And Sapumas, thank you for the brand new prep. "36 minutes. 36 minutes. for the Prime Twitchy Ninja. I think of Dracula in this deck. I think Dracula is excellent in this deck. That's why I'm not playing it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Yeah, Teenage Warhead not blowing up in bars in a server is not my expected interaction there. It's interesting to note. I might just Mjolnir and then Infidot next turn, huh?
Mjolnir.
Yeah, Shang-Chi and be sad, but you know,
Mjolnir.
it is.
To me.
Oh, I'm dumb. We played Mjolnir. Played Mjolnir. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. I'd like to apologize in advance for the people that are confused as to why Chavez was pulled from Jubilee here. Thor shuffles your deck. Put a conceded saving you all from Mjolnir to me, which for some crazy reason does not have a fast forward. I think Sandman is likely the go-to default best deck until proven otherwise. So I would expect Sandman ramp to be the most popular thing until something else can kind of pop up and be like, hey, I can hang. Would I cut from this deck for Dracula? I wouldn't. I think Dracula is bad in this deck. That's why I'm not playing it. I'll play the Wasp in the middle and turn off their Lizard. Yeah, Leader's probably good in the Sandman decks. At the very least, it's worth testing. Something you need to probably play some games with to figure out. No, despite Chavez's wording change, she still cannot be drawn before turn 6. I agree with you that Sandman is a deeply unfun design, and I wish it was different. Ahsoka and Sunspot, and then we'll play him on the last turn. I think the biggest thing the small kitty rework does to impact her playability is largely to do with various locations. Kitty with specifically, like Bar Sinister and Sinister London is gonna be worse in those spots, but other than those edge cases, I think she's mostly the same. I just lose to Dr. Doom. Kitty becomes unplayable with 6-drops. Yeah, but I don't think she was good with 6-drops to begin with. My TLDR. Yeah, and she's worse with a full hand. Oh, is that Kitty rework? She automatically bounces to your hand every turn instead of being able to pull her back. Exact wording / details on my Twitter status here. Yes, Beast and Kitty work as expected, and the change in Kitty actually, makes her better with Beast, because when you Beast Kitty back to your hand, she gets bigger now. In addition to becoming 0 cost for the rest of the game. Can he happen before the draw for the turn? We don't know that. I would bet that she does, but I don't know that we know that for certain. I don't know that I've seen that clarified. Before draw, after location flips up. Was that clarified in the Discord, Stark? I haven't seen that one. Okay. The people that are coming in and asked if I have Jeff the Shark yet. If I had the new card on release day, don't you think I would be playing it? Executing these types of small, critical thinking things will make you better at card games like Marvel Snap. Or wait, it's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here in 27 minutes. Better at Life? Yeah, Better at Life is a good take too. But definitely helpful in Marvel Snap. If we get Shang-Chi or Valkyrie, both are possible. Yeah, it's bugged, Gundam Wing Goku. It did bring the weekly spotlight, but it is a new feature and it's fucking bugged. That's why there's a command saying shop bug in the title. Jeff, in fact, if the new shop was working as intended for me, Jeff the Shark should be in my shop not once, but twice. It should be there not just once, but twice. It's actually broken in 2 different ways for me. I really wonder what kind of mom spaghetti ends up with this happening, right? Because, like, I get that this is, I guess that's all new, but, like, the fact that, like, my Series 4 or 5 slot also has a second Ultimate variant in it, like, maybe it's supposed to have an Ultimate variant when your collection complete anyways. Because it's just bugged in 2 different ways, chat. This is bugged. The brand new weekly card is bugged. This is always supposed to be the latest release. And then this is supposed to be a Series 4 or 5 card, but that's also bugged. It is an Ultimate variant for me. My take on Shuri is that I expect people to largely stop playing with her because she was nerfed. But I also would bet that probably 2 weeks to a month from now, people are going to realize that the deck just minus Cosmo is still very, very good, and they should be playing it. Yeah, the Silver Surfer treatment. People are gonna put Shuri down because they're bored of playing with her, and they're ready to poke at other things.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I would bet Shuri is still good into the Sandman deck. Is a good take. Especially because playing Taskmaster on turn 6 is good against Leader if they're going to be trying to Leader, you know? Thanks for the 5 months, Mad Knight. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't end turn because I snapped. Sorry. I feel like I need some kind of visual cue when they're snapping each my end turn. Should Quinjet be unnerfed? I'm gonna say yes. I think that's a good take. I think if they're gonna insist on Sandman being a fucked card and stopping Hitmonkey decks anyways, they should let me have fun with Hitmonkey and Quinjet. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to soak 5 on Sunspot and then Infinite here, I think, to beat Dr. Doom. They're leaving. Yeah, I messed up. I shouldn't have played Jane. I should have gone soak into Dr. Doom. Or soak into Infinite. Yeah, you just wasp now? Yeah, probably. Minutes. Why don't people retreat later? Because they don't like wasting their own time. It is basically strictly inoptimal to retreat later on the ladder. Retreating later very rarely saves you cubes, and it wastes a lot of time, which costs you cubes in the long run, because you could be simply playing more games when you're retreating later. Snap the turn 2 Lockjaw Wasp. Infinite is only playing Infinite. Does that mean you'll hit more bots once you reach 100? Yeah, I would bet that'll be the case next season for early people getting to Infinite. They definitely expressed a concern to Second Dinner about higher bot increases for people that are early Infinite, especially. The Series 3 pick one card in the shop is bugged as well. There are a number of shop bugs at the moment. That is among them. Nice boy, Paulo. Thank you for the 5 months. Yes, there are also people that currently just can't log in. Definitely been a rough patch day, to say the least.
Victory.
Hey, Prater, thanks for the prime. Someone said pinning a card made Jeff appear in their shop. You know, I actually didn't try that. Toggling a button. Nope. No dice. But was worth a shot. That was one knob we hadn't jiggled yet. The people that are saying, I don't understand why they have so many issues, where are their QA for all of the money that they are making? Speaking as someone who has worked in software, bugs that only occur for a small subset of users are some of the hardest to track down, because they are bugs that you likely can't reproduce on command. So yeah, there have been problems for some people, myself included, but there are a number of people that are having zero issues with the patch.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like there's literally millions of users around the world with like millions of different software and hardware configurations. And like, yeah, you can QA for some of them, or maybe even most of them, but it's not necessarily easy. We just do this, try and lock up the middle here, tuck Mjolnir in, and then draw it back out. Mr. Floppy, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate it.
Mjolnir, to me.
To my knowledge, Snap does not have a private beta thing. I actually don't know that I almost think I'd rather Chavez than Magneto here. Because I don't really want to pull Mary out of the middle, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
You play Hitmonkey without Mysterio? I would assume the answer to that question is no.
Victory.
Mysterio is pretty instrumental in getting Hitmonkey to an appropriate power level, in my opinion. aka Godly Chaos, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Did Arrow left beat that? Yeah, because of my poor sequencing. I should have played the hammer last. Yeah, we looked at data mine cards earlier today. I'll have a video covering them later this week. It's a little bit more deeper thoughts on the quick look we did live. You think leader will help negative decks? No, negative decks have never really wanted that effect. Even when leader was busted, it wasn't really a card negative wanted to play. Good snap from the opponent. That's the other order. We get hammer with Sunspot, I don't think. Might be Galactus. Could be. Nothing we can do about that. Ah! Punish for not hammering. Hey, Schmuck. Thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. We just pass into Infinite, right? Abide like the dude. Thanks for dropping off the Prime. Appreciate it. Rip. The Hobgoblin implies that they are, in fact, Galactus and we are dead. Bobby! Are we still short? We're probably still short, right?
To me.
A little short here. Yes, Abide. iOS does not let you Prime sub. Apple considers using a Prime sub a form of making payment, so they wanted Twitch to give them money every time someone would Prime sub through the app, which obviously Twitch wasn't about to do. Hey, thank you, Mr. Killy. Appreciate the 2 months. No, it released a while ago, but my shop is bugged at Alex because I am perpetually unlucky. Oh my god, this is about to be the more egg, isn't it? Either way, these locations suck for us. Yikes.
The Demeter.
Okay, so that could have gone worse. Jeff's stream did play a weird sound. We're gonna do a Twitch bounty board ad roll in a second. I had my thing preemptively unmuted setting a level. Thought I'd been hacked or something. Yeah, so I'm not doing the automatic ad rolls anymore, but the Twitch bounty board does pay pretty solid amount, so I'm going to continue to do those when they present themselves. Should we Wasp Magneto on 6? Yeah, maybe?
Iron Man.
Yes, the series drops are live. All right. Oh, Mr. Baku! Damn it, Mr. Baku! Oh, Mr. Baku. Rip. Speaking of rip, chat, you know who else is kind of rip? The cast and crew of the Demeter. Let's check out this for this upcoming movie.
The Demeter, on charter from Romania to London. Shipping private crates. Contents unknown. Out at sea with no land in sight.
This here is Clemens. He's a doctor.
You dress like a learned man.
University of Cambridge. I know my way around the boat.
Our charter has agreed to pay a bonus for timely arrival in London.
Let me show you the ship. This here is Huckleberry. We don't come with like this to give the eels clear.
Demeter's a fine boat, no doubt. Something ripped apart the animals.
All the livestock?
This looks
Poor
like a
bumper.
bite.
Search the ship. Everywhere. Evil is on board. Powerful evil.
It does have some Return to the Obra Dinn vibes, doesn't it?
In the night, it drinks our blood. He is here. We call him Dracula.
He's coming! Did you see the
At the very least, the boat has a vampire.
I'm gonna kill the cursed thing.
He is on this ship, which means that we will never leave it.
The devil is real. May God have mercy on us all.
August 11th, chat. That is Davos's actor. All right, we'll put our Marvel Snap sounds back on. Thanks everybody for hanging out through our bounty board ad roll of the day. Someone said, how does Twitch know you did the bounty if you open it in your own video player and stream with an overlay? So when I start and end a bounty roll like that, I click a button to start and stop tracking that I'm doing the bounty. And then they have a team of human beings that like goes back and checks that the bounty was actually completed during the time frame that I click start and stop. EJ, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Lots of Project Pegasus, at least. I just dropped the Infinite. Human beings. Yes, actual humans. I've talked to people on that team. They're actual factual people. Yeah, it could be right to just play more cards here, too. That's the guy from the trailer. It is in fact. Hey, congrats, guard.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think we're supposed to try and play for every location here. Yeah, they fixed a bunch of the anti-aliasing is the word I was failing to find earlier. Yeah, a lot of the edges and stuff look a lot crisper. Smoothed out a lot of the effects. All right, a minute 42, champ. A minute 42. Kraken, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And after it, I'm gonna sit here and have something to eat real quick while we wait. Ad roll? Nah, we just did a bounty board ad. I don't have an ads contract anymore, so we're not manually playing ads outside of bounty board stuff really anymore. Enderos, thanks for the third of a year. I want to start with Miles Morales decks. Like Moon Girl's Miles Morales is where I want to begin. Magnars, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. That's very generous. To the people asking, I ended my ads contract because they decided to pay me significantly less. In comparison's sake, that one bounty board ad I just ran for 2.5 minutes paid me about half as much as running 3 minutes of ads did for the first 2 weeks of this month. Is a stark difference in why I make the time to do the bounty board stuff. You've got to be fucking kidding me. right, hold on, chat. I have a DM from someone at Second Dinner saying they're trying to fix it. I was gonna sign off, but I'm gonna give them a minute. I'm gonna give him a chance. All right, we're gonna play. Let's play a couple of Jade. So, Pretzel's trying to kill me. All right, I've sending him my ID. Let's give him like, okay, let me recheck on my cell phone too. That's a good point. I doubt I'm the only one it's still broken for, chat. I assume it's still broken for many people. So I feel you. They're working on it. I promise you they don't want it to be broken on release day. Yeah, same thing on mobile, which is not unsurprising. It's actually kind of an interesting choice, huh? Do I want to get Thor's going, or do I want to get Lockjaw going? I kind of think I want to get Lockjaw going, honestly. I think I'm going to go Lockjaw into Wasp, and then we'll go Thor into Baku next turn. Ooh, we even got the Infidati into the nowhere. I'm glad we had priority there. I'm glad we had priority there. Let's go. Let's go Baku into Thor into Sunspot.
Face the might of Asgard. Union. Victory.
It sounds like some people's Series 3 shops rolled over. That's good at least. There's a good list for Mr. Negative. Yeah, if you check on the YouTube channel, it'll highlight with that relatively recently. With Lockjaw, do you think Kang is a better purchase than... I think Thanos is still the best permanent Series 5 card. Especially in terms of variety of play patterns. Sunspot will get to soak up some energy here. Thanks, Paper. Yeah, I had someone from Second Dinner reach out, and they're looking in to see if they can get things sorted for us today. And if not, hopefully it'll be fixed by tomorrow, and we'll put a shark costume back on for tomorrow. But it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but sometimes that's just how it be.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Can they do that for all of us? I promise you, they are trying to fix it for everybody, but they also might give special privileges to the guy with 3,000 people watching him in a shark costume right now. I promise their end goal isn't working for everybody, but there's also a non-zero chance that if they can do something in the short term as a stopgap for me, hopefully they can. What are we doing here? Am I Janing? I could also Lockjaw plus She-Hulk. Yeah, Lockjaw plus She-Hulk's also kind of appealing here.
Mjolnir, to me.
We're just dead to Ultron here, unfortunately. Well, I guess if we roll... If I roll Hulk on the left... Baku could also jump out of our deck and ruin us on the right, right? Which is funny. Akri was supposed to leave.
Escape.
The new Atlantis animation looks good. Yes, if you are someone that bought Kitty and was waiting on your token refunds, check your inbox on mobile. You should have it now. Wolverine's scary because it's like Galactive Indicadus. May's got a lot of really great looking cards in it. Alright, Carnage means Galactus is slightly less likely, so that's good for us.
To Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, we shuffled our deck with Thor, so Jubilee could hit Chavez or Magneto here.
Enough said, bub.
So Jubilee can pull Chavez if your deck was shuffled by something like Thor or Subterranea. Hey, Suno TM, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yes, Thor shuffles Mjolnir into your deck. So that repositions Chavez off the bottom. They were, in fact, a Galactus deck. Yep. Yes, generally speaking, Cable is always going to draw Chavez. All right, chat, we are dead, and I've been instructed to restart my client.
Escape.
And not just by a member of Twitch chat, but by someone at Second Dinner. So let's give it the old re-kick here. Great, hit me, dealer. Oh, chat! They made him! He's got a little new tag and everything! Look at that! Look at how cute he is! He's got a bowl of stuff! He's very excited! It's a shark! Hit streak! With the streak of sub-gifties, thank you for that. I would love to spend tokens on this little guy. The babiest of Landsharks. All right, Moon Miles. Jeff. Obviously, we need Miles. Jamie Griff, thank you for re-upping that prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Let's tag the Discords. I said I'd try and remember that. All right, what else do you want to do here? Goose. We probably want other cheap things to copy. I don't think I want to play She-Hulk. I think that's a little bit too much going on. Do I need Iron Fist is a real question. I'm gonna go, all right, I'm gonna cheat from past Jeff and go look at where we were last time we played this deck. Okay, so past Jeff had Quinjet and Armor, and we were playing Iron Fist. I think we can get away with not playing Iron Fist. Polaris is great. Also disrupts Galactus. Titania didn't exist last time I played this deck. If you do it in the right order, it works, Paul. That's been a long-standing bug. So you have to copy and then move, as opposed to move and then copy. Yeah, Juggernaut's solid. Titania probably. I don't know that I want to be a hood deck. That I want to add ways to deal with that. Zaf, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Do you want to play Black Bolt Stature? I could buy that for $1. She's just a little slow to get on the board's the problem. Like, one of the nice things about this is we can get under Sandman some of the time. The particle effects look so good in the deck editor now. I don't know that I want to be a Chavez deck. I want to, like, drawing Miles on the last turn is fine. Drawing Titania on the last turn is fine. Drawing Jug on the last turn is fine. Drawing Jeff on the last turn is fine. It's even gonna be okay at some amount of the time. We could be a Hitmonkey deck, I guess. Ooh, Sauron Ebony Maw 0 could be a thing. Those let us play to the board early nicely. It makes us pretty soft to Killmonger, though. I really don't want to play Killmonger of my Nightcrawler deck. Hey, Covert, thanks for the tier 3. Thanks for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna button up the last couple of slots here, and we'll get into some games so we can think about some more after the fact. I know that zombie's definitely not good enough because this doesn't get lower than 1. All right, I'm gonna start here. Green Goblin could also be a consideration for anti-Galactus tech. I guess with Nightcrawler and Jeff, maybe Storm is good enough. I could see that being the case. This is a little crazy, but is it wrong? Fair trade, yep. That's certainly funny, and that's definitely the case. Let's go Jeff. Oh my god, he has a little splashy animation, chat. And a sound effect? Oh, he's so precious. Okay. So we're gonna 2x Miles. The question is, where am I playing things to? We're doing this here. And then we'll move. I think I'm sliding Jeff into the middle and leaving myself the flexibility to play for every location. So this is important here. If you go Jeff and then Moon Girl, it's bugged so your second Miles won't cost 1. But if we go Moon Girl and then move Jeff, both the generated Miles should cost 1. I believe.
All systems go.
Oh my gosh, does it not work? Oh, that used to work. Fuck, that used to work. With Nightcrawler, it used to work that if you... It used to, with Nightcrawler, I've played this deck with Nightcrawler in the past. You need to move first and then Moon Girl. Is it? Is it move and then Moon Girl? I thought it was Moon Girl and then move. We can try it the other way if it comes up, but I'm pretty sure this was how it had to be last time. Alright, if we lose by 3, we should have won the game. We're gonna lose by more than that. Yep. You need a copy after the cost reduction. That's what happened, Hickahawk. Check the clip. That's what we did. I played Moon Girl and then I moved Jeff. But Miles reduced right away. We'll see. We'll sequence it the other way and see if it works. But if that doesn't work, we need to shelve. We need to shell this one. That's a rough one. Yes, the cost reduction animation happened before any cards flipped up. Would Jeff help Cerebro 3? No, I don't think Jeff solves any problems that Cerebro 3 has. Well, I mean... Snap, I think. One card got worse, 2 got better, 1 stayed the same. Can Jeff be moved each turn like Vision? No, Jeff moves a total of 1 time. Exactly once. Goose them out of the Onslaught Citadel in case they have any ongoing cards they might want to put there. What's the difference between Jeff and Vision / Nightcrawler? It's kind of like Nightcrawler with the asterisk. It can go places where it normally wouldn't be able to. I think I'm gonna move Nightcrawler and just play double Jeff here. Sprata, thank you for the 3 years. Oh, Dr. Octopus is in for a not so nice surprise. No! Damn it, Juggernaut! Oh, Juggernaut! Oh. Well, shit. Narrator. Someone, in fact, was in for a not so nice surprise, but it was not the good doctor. Well, it's a good thing I brought my backup, Shang-Chi. You want to armor Angel? I mean, if they're shaking us in the middle, we should probably win left and right, and like we're shaking them back, so. I think we're in a fine spot.
Victory. All right, we're gonna try and ink this Jeff in record time, chat.
gonna play a lot of this little land on stream. I have my eye on any Jeff variants. So, you know, honestly, I don't think there's any bad Jeff variants looking at them. Would Jeff slot into a Hitmonkey deck? Potentially. Definitely looking forward to, like, Jeff with Hitmonkey in a post Kitty Pride world. Yeah, this is the Jeff variant that I really need. With the beard and glasses. Second dinner if you're out there. You can have the rights to that one. Feel free to reproduce. Sergeant, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Alright, there's Moon Girl. Get to double up Mr. Miles here, then slide Jeff around the board. It's a solid pickup here too, so we're gonna have 4 1 energy 5 power things the last turn. Would Fist Tower destroy Jeff? Jeff is adorable, but he is not immune to the Fist Tower sniper rifles, no. Jeff can move, but he is not immortal. Yes. Does the shark costume increase the likelihood of drawing Jeff on turn 1 or turn 2? Asking the real questions. Huh? Calm down, Fist. What am I playing out of my hand here? Shang-Chi is the most stats, right? But the problem is the other Shang could jump into play off the Grand Central, but it's unlikely. There could be merit to playing the Titania out, simply so I'm less likely to Titania into the Grand Central. I think I like Titania left. Okay, and they have priority here. So I think the play is like Shang the Magneto, Miles, Titania. Do I go Miles, Titania, Shang for the sake of playing around an arrow? Probably. Oh my gosh, that makes the dino bigger. How big is this? This could be up to 3. Makes the dino bigger again. Are we good? This is +4 and +4. We're good? Clean. Got him.
Victory.
Bum, ba-da-da-dum-dum. Double Shang would have worked as well unless they had arrow. Shang costs 4. We're not a Zabu deck. Demerits playing Quinjet so you can double Shang. I think if you want the option to double Shang, you probably play Zabu rather than a Quinjet. But could go either way. Because, like, Quinjet not making Miles or Titania cheaper kind of makes it fairly limited. Or Sarah. Yeah, we could play Sarah, actually, is a thought. Play Angela on the left because Hellfire Club's the least likely location to fill up. Is Polaris just for Miles? I mean, Polaris helps with Miles, but she's a generically good Marvel Snap card. Just a good reasonable stat line. Cat Mansion. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Oh, you know what? I could just Moon Girl Luke's bar next turn, right? So I'm not playing the Rock or the Nightcrawler out here because I want Moon Girl to stay inside of Luke's bar. If a card would enter your hand from anywhere and your hand is full, it just stays where it's at. So Moon Girl puts us up to the hand size limit of 7, and then she stays in play at the bar. We'll get copies of Lizard Armor and Rock here. Okay, and then we'll slide Jeff over here to play around, I want to play around, Dr. Doom. And this puts a giant mess of stats into play on the left with the Angela. Even Destroyer here, we're just bigger than it, right? Like this was 13 plus 6.
Victory.
More Jeff boosters. That's exactly what we want to see. Yay, Jeff boosters. Look, chat. It even covers my hands here. Just nice. Keeps them nice and warm. No sleep till inked, Jeff. Hands, those are fins. That's fair. Good take. Yeah, I don't even know that Jug into Fisk is that good here, though. I guess I can play this in the middle and not worry about passing it over because of Ebony Bomb. Again, hand-sized copies work from left to right, so this is gonna give us a second Juggernaut and a second second Juggernaut, Shang-Chi, and Miles here. Rip. Hey, Spartacus, thanks for the 19 months. Appreciate it. All right, win the coin flip. Bidoo. Okay, so Juggernaut into Miles, into Nightcrawler, into Miles. Actually, Juggernaut, slide Jeff over, Miles, Nightcrawler, right? This plays around Doctor Doom. Yeah, I think this is optimal. Good stuff. How do you beat Sandman, chat? You just Juggernauted into Fisk Tower. Come on now, easy game. Goose helped, yeah. Yeah, if Goose hadn't been there, we would have been able to Juggernaut like we did. The number one question I get whenever I play Titania is, Jeff, I don't understand how to optimally play Titania. The number one thing you should take away from watching me play with this card is this card, generally speaking, is not a one energy play. Titania is a part of a build your own 6-drop. She's a final turn play along with a few other things. Obviously, some edge cases mean you can play her out before that, but generally speaking, she is a last turn play. Ooh. Is this an edge case, chat? Am I living in one of those edge cases? I don't think I am. I think I'm going Polaris. I think I'm gonna go Lizard Goose here. Hey, Tender Juicy Hot Dog, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. My plan here is to Miles over here, just because we have nothing else to do. And then we'll Shang into Titania. Be right to retreat here. They could play for more egg with the zeros. They could just be playing for center and right though. Damn.
Mjolnir, to me.
All right, very, very, very dead. Why do we have armor? Because Killmonger can be bad for us. Want to play Storm? I don't know that I really want to play Storm. Like, I get that we have Jeff and Nightcrawler, but I feel like if your deck is worse into the flooded location than Doctor Doom, you kind of can't play Storm. I don't know that Nightcrawler and Jeff make us better than Doctor Doom. Hey, Githo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, the Golden Goose means they're locked out of doing anything too big here. So I think we just Lizard. How many cards do we think they're gonna play? Is it crazy to Titania Lizard here? What are the odds they play two things? They have their Goose deck as well, so they could have a bunch of cheap things. They have priority here, so it's tricky. They could have a Juggernaut of their own. Yeah, that's true. Just play Lizard for now. Big.
Escaped.
So weird one with their other cards. Can Jeff be the 5th card of location? It cannot. Can Jeff be the 2nd card in the Space Throne? Of course Jeff can be the 2nd card in the Space Throne. Alright, we're gonna Juggernaut them into the murder world, and Diablo's base is gonna kill the Ghoulia. I'll have a video with thoughts on the data mine cards for June up on the YouTube channel later this week.
Opponent snapped.
Basic no Shuri. There's never been a lot of Shuri post-Infinite. It always drops off dramatically. Damn it! Got it half right. Probably dead here. Is Jeff worth 6K? No card is worth 6,000 tokens, other than the perpetually Series 5 cards. I want to see a Beast Jeff deck. Why would I want to play Jeff with Beast? Can you help me understand? I don't see the express synergy there. Auto winning games. That was a Coulson shot, right? Sure was. They couldn't help themselves. Hey, thanks for the 2 mods. Build, appreciate it. Yes, Jeff the Shark can be a second card played through Sandman. That's correct. I think once Kitty Pryde is a functional card again that we can play, Kitty Pryde and Jeff are both Angela enablers, and we'll want to go into the same deck. But outside of both being a Kitty Pryde enabler, or both being an Angela enabler, until we get Kitty Pryde in there too, I'm not really sure why I would want to play Jeff with what's it called? With Beast. Can you play Jeff on the enemy side? No. +6 probably isn't enough to win here. Dazzler Gamer. Their Shauna was randomly generated off of Coulson. The Sarah was too, actually. You don't even think Pride was worth the 6K? I mean, Pride got me 2,000 free credits back, but no, the TLDR is the way the Marvel Snap economy is designed. You're technically wasting tokens anytime you buy any card that's not perpetually Series 5, because all cards get cheaper over time. Whenever you buy a card that's not a perpetually Series 5 card, you are overpaying for it to get earlier access to it. So it's a subjective measurement, which cards are worth overpaying to you personally. Now she's nerfed, or she's buffed with Beast. It's all a matter of perspective. She works with Collector too. She was always intended to work with Collector. Her initial design was not intended to work with Beast, so there's a little bit of a difference there between those two things. Hey, what's going on, Y-Sticks? Hope your job hunt goes well. Good to have you here for over 4 years. I was gonna leave Goose in the Gamma Lab. And Shang. Oh, I'll shoot. I'll have priority here, right? So I'll get Polaris, the Sunspot, into Grand Central here to stop Galactus at least. Can you explain why Kitty is buffed with bees? Yeah, the new templating for Kitty means she gets bigger whenever she's returned to your hand from anywhere. So when you beast or falcon Kitty back to your hand, she now gets +2. What the new design is going to be. That was not previously how her design worked. Wave into Spider-Woman. Sure. You won't count towards priority anymore, and that's a big oof. Or, again, you could understand how Marvel Staff's priority system works and understand that her not counting towards priority is actually a net buff for the guard. Trundaled, thanks for the quarter of a year. Losing priority in your deck that doesn't want to get Killmongered is actually a pretty significant buff. Armor up the Hulk over here, prevent Shang-Chi. Really want Titania into play on the left. Damn it. Ooh. The problem is the Captain Marvel. I'm pretty sure we lose here most of the time. We're dead to Doctor Doom, right? The people that are telling me to make 2 plays, there's a Sandman in play. I believe we are dead.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Or we beat Odin, sure, sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Lit. That was we won cubes because we're infinite, not retreating. It's probably optimal to retreat that game in most situations. How many splits do you get inked or gold? Your first opportunity to get a ink split is the 4th split. Your first opportunity to get a gold split is the 5th split. Captain Marvel calculate location buffs if needed? She does, yes. Captain Marvel essentially says, hey, if I move to this location, do I win the game? She calculates all the factors that move around the board. Let's play Polaris here, and then I think we'll probably Angela plus Jeff into the embassy. Is that the number of splits per variant or per card? It's per card. Jeff in the middle here. Huh? I think I want to move Nightcrawler so I can play Miles this turn. This is the game a lot of the time here. They have priorities, so their thing will jump over for the Space Stone first. So we're Shang-Chiing them on the right, and then we're putting 8 stats there, and then we're gaining +2 in the middle up to 21. It could be right to assume that they're not going to play into the center, and that I should just play Titania on the right for additional stats there. The Titania bid might be wrong here. It's more of a read thing. I kind of like this in case they try and play for all 3. If I don't play the Titania here, I'm actually dropping down to 14 in the middle when I pull Jeff off. Shang-Chi left always wins, no? Golden Goose right here. They also have the option to move one of these two with the Space Stone. Which is why I'm playing Shang over here. Oh, we did it! We did it! All right.
Victory.
Easy clap. All right, shall we try something else? What if we build Daredevil control with our own Professor X for him to get into? So, the kind of Jeff package in my mind, this is these 5 cards are kind of like what I want to build around. Like these 5 cards work well together. They're pretty generically reasonable cards with good stat lines and synergy. And I think we can fill in the other 7 cards in this deck list in a few different ways. Yeah, Kitty and Beast potentially get added into this package once Kitty is back. Daredevil. Do I want Teenage Warhead? We could do Storm with Teenage Warhead. Because Warhead is like good post-Storm and also good to precede Professor X. I kind of like the idea of having Iceman as another cheap card. Fantastic. Gives us more ways to get power into Professor X and the Storm Path, and he also helps us have priority for Teenage Witch. We could play Juggernaut. We could play Spider-Man. We could play Gamora. Claw or Chavez. I don't hate the idea of Chavez, actually. Looking at this deck list, do I really have cards I want to draw on turn 6? Like, that's usually my, like, when people talk about Chavez, I think the thing you want to think about is, what cards in your deck do you want to draw on turn 6? I think the list here is, like, exactly Warhead will sometimes be a good turn 6 draw. But I don't really want to draw most of the rest of these. Yeah, we have a number of cards we definitely don't want to draw on 6, and I would like to play a lot of these cards, like On Curve on the right time. Yeah, I like Chavez here. Has anyone earned the Shillionaire Award on Twitch? So the Vorthos behind the cost of the Shillionaire channel point redemption is that every time someone redeems Shillionaire, the trickle-down economy goes to work and claiming Shillionaire gets 1 cheaper. So you can see it's currently like 999,800 and some change because we've had over 100 people redeem Shillionaire on the channel. All right. Fister Mantastic here. Looking good for having priority going into next turn. Do I want to move Jeff to be able to Warhead plus Miles? Probably. Probably. Okay, how about this juke? What if I Storm plus Miles here, and then Professor X the right next turn? Yeah, I think that's the play. I think we punt killed, and we assume that Storm, Iceman, Miles wins the left. And then that Professor X plus Fantastic wins the right. Whoa! Get juked. Okay. Well, shit. I wasn't expecting them to punt kill with the Soul Stone in the move. I'm gonna stay here. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, Dying Star. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Is Professor X just better? Yeah, maybe. What a dickhead. Would Professor X have won there? Professor X, they would have been 11, and we would have been... The leaders change, but the toxic leader players win the same. Yeah, congrats on winning while ghosting. We would have had 13 to their 11. We'd have lost the breaker by 1, right? Because we would have been 6 plus 5 plus 2 is 13. And they would have been 4, 5, 6 plus 5 is 11. They'd have been minus 4. No, their leader would have lived. All right, I'm buying credits to split this storm because I desperately need to get rid of these green Kirby crackles that are atrocious. The leader plays even though you X. Yeah, they had priority. It was ghosting. Ghosting means they're hanging out in the stream, so they knew where to play. Okay, Uh-oh. I have no regrets. Okay, I have some regrets. Oh, no!
Escaped.
Sometimes it's not about winning. It's about sending a message. Yeah, unfortunately, Jeff was AWOL that game. You know, would have really helped us out. Iron Man, eh?
Oh, snap.
I'll snap the Iceman into the Carmartage next turn. Perfect. Oof. I lost the 50%er there to the Cosmo. To the people that are asking about Jeff the Shark in your shop, if your shop is currently bugged, Second Dinner went in and manually gave access to Jeff the Shark in the shop to some creators that were missing it. And obviously, they are eventually going to get it out to everybody. But as of right now, it is still bugged for a number of people. I think we just do this, huh? But the option to add 3 more from Jeff here after the fact. Just count on 8 it up into Sokovia. This isn't going to be a game where we play Miles, so we do have Chavez on top of our deck. Wouldn't you just have to update the App Store? That's what I did, and it showed up immediately. The client is currently bugged for a number of people, where the guaranteed new card being in the shop is not there for a number of people. I was one of those people, and so are others. Just because something works for you doesn't mean it's functional for everybody. They could have some kind of way to... Oh, they played Jeff as well, I guess. They could slide their Jeff into Professor X. And then play right. What's the coin flip? Won the game anyways? Weird. Weak last play from them. Yeah, a couple people, and I guess it's just because people love Cerebro. It's just like everybody's favorite terrible deck, it feels like, but Jeff the Shark does not really solve any problems that Cerebro 3 has. I don't intend to spend any time trying to figure that out. So if someone else breaks it and proves me wrong, we'll revisit it, but like, in my experience, the core problem with Cerebro 3 is that you don't have enough cheap bodies to put stats into play with. Like, you really need like a Brood or a Mr. Sinister type effect that Cerebro 2 has to be the best Cerebro variation. Storm is going crazy. She's wonderful.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes. Yeah, that's like the default Cerebro 3 deck, J6, because it's just not consistent enough in my experience. Like, you can go look at the Cerebro 3 decks that are up on Untapped. People have tried a lot of variations of that. I just don't think the card pool allows for them to be very good at the moment. Storm the crap out of that one, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
You have priority here, so they deploy. A big 4-drop to the flooding. Teenage Warhead pops it off. Well, shoot. Dead here, right?
Escaped.
Jeff getting a dive into the flooded zone is always nice. I feel like the people that put Electro into... I feel like if someone has Electro in their deck, they're like 8 times more likely to be a dickhead with emotes in my anecdotal experience on the ladder. I don't know what it is about that card, but it's just like, is rot inside of people's brain. Alright, so we get to Angela into the Eternity range, and then we get to Jeff Nightcrawler here next turn. Killmonger is something to be concerned about here. I'm gonna move Storm here. I'm gonna move Nightcrawler here, I think, so we can Miles and Warhead next turn, potentially.
Wind, aid my hand. Do this. I think I'm into it. Priority by 1 point.
Yeah, if I'd have pulled Daredevil, we'd have had priority. If I'd have pulled Power Stone, we'd have also had priority. You beat She-Hulk left if you leave Jeff there. That's not true, right? Because they go to 20. Also, they're going to play She-Hulk in the middle, so they probably have something bigger than that here.
Escape.
You're supposed to Polaris mid to pull Carnage. Yeah, maybe. Could see that. Yeah, my number one feature request, if they insist on not giving us a permanent mute for everything, I really wish mute would carry across games between the same player. They announced a permanent view function in the 4.6 patch. They did not. There was a screenshot going around from a supposed support chat that had a bunch of grammatical errors in it, which could have been a real support chat, but it didn't. It looked exceedingly fake. Wondering why, once Infinite, you don't play every game to the last turn to see the last play. You don't have anything. I just don't want to get into the bad habit and then, like, have a bad season next season because I'm not in the habit of playing well. In the original data mine of Jeff, couldn't you move him as many times as you want? No. Well, that's real revisionist history. In the original data mine of Jeff, you couldn't move him at all. He was just, you can play this anywhere. The you can move this once was added after the fact. This is the third time we've played against this opponent in a row. Need to take a short little break here. That's fine. This build seems bad. Change it up here in a second. over this deck list. Definitely overplaying against the same person 3 times in a row. How did J-Joe perform? The deck's fine. It's wild to me. Well, I guess it's not wild because I've been on the internet, but it's very eye-rolling, inducing the number of people I removed from chat for saying Lockjaw was dead when we read the patch notes today. When in reality, it was like, okay, I don't think the needle actually moved on this deck at all. Just do non-Daredevil stuff. Hey, Bandito, thanks for hanging out. Did you agree that Jane on 5 is no longer as strong with Lockjaw, though? And it depends on the board state, right? Because being able to, like, play a 0 out and then... Being able to play a 0 out and then play a 6-drop into the Lockjaw path is sometimes very good. I really don't have a desire to play a Cerebro 3 deck yet. I don't think people understand how fucking terrible Cerebro 3 is. Like, allow me to demonstrate. Like, it's a lot of games with a bad win rate, and this is everything. What if I look at just the competitive ranks? There's the competitive rank, 70 to 99. It's not a good look. And the less competitive ranks, and that's honestly, I assume people love this deck because, like, it's better when you look at the more mediocre ranks. From 30 to 60, this deck actually has a good cube ratio, and that doesn't surprise me. I think this deck is quite bad, and I don't think Jeff the Shark solves any problems that it has. That's more to it. If you enjoy playing that deck, like, more power to you. I just don't look at this card and go, okay, this solves problems that deck has. You get matches with people that have similar collection levels at higher ranks. So collection level is a factor at all ranks, but we don't know exactly how much. Should we just build, like... I haven't shoved this into a deck with the Darkhawk package yet. Should we just play it with Darkhawk? That's probably something worth doing. Just see how it feels. Yeah, I'll have a video out later this week talking about data mine bundles for May and how they compare to the current ones this month and previous ones. Yeah, we started with Jeff Moon Girl. That was the best one we played so far. We could also play Jeff inside of the Darkhawk Destroy deck without Miles. Another, maybe instead of, like instead of this shell 2, we could play the Hitmonkey Sarah build. We'd pull Nightcrawler for that. Do I want to play the Destroy sub package or do I want to play Darkhawk? I don't think I have room for all three. No, I don't think this is a Bass deck. We could start with that. We could probably do both. I'm gonna stream for a couple more hours at least. We probably have time to do both. I just pulled Snow Guard on the collection track. How do I cope? Well, that's awkward. Okay, so I think I Polaris the right, and then we just go like Mysterio Hitmonkey next turn. It's like pull this Soul Stone off the Baxter building. Are there any decks besides Thanos and Infinite? No, I expect Thanos to still be one of, if not the best deck in the game. Even post Leech In and whatnot. Please do not accuse my opponents of being bots. Like is often the case, especially in this particular case, you are wrong. My opponent is a human. And when you are wrong and you call my opponent a bot, you are insulting their ability to play, which is not welcome in my chat. You're always welcome to offer constructive criticism of stuff that I or my opponents do, but just like they're a bot, don't. It's not okay here. This person emoted me, and bots, I guess this patch they might have given bots Thanos decks for the first time, but up until this point, bots have not had Thanos decks. So no, that was a human being that we just played against. Large. That is also large, though. Yo. My Hawk's only 10. Meaning I lose to a 4. Get a video on the upcoming Series 5 cards. Yeah, all the cards releasing in May have reviews on my channel already from a while back. I think it's just Widow this turn to stop them from drawing. Wow, they just didn't play? That's insanity. That's crazy. Call me maybe. think we do this. Darkhawk's like conveniently out of Shang-Chi range. This Hitmonkey is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 10. Whoa! That Mysterio animation, though. That Mysterio animation, though. Oh, we're gonna lose the breaker, right? Good Gamora boy. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. So, Cloak is typically indicative of Galactus. So I think I want to Polaris the Cloak over to the right. Snapped him. Should have snapped him. And I want a coin flip. Okay. They could have a bunch of goblins in the middle, that's true. Enough to win here. Waving a death. Yeah, they did because I took them off of being able to play Galactus on the right.
I am Ego, and this
All right,
is
chat.
my
We're no stranger to Ego. You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Ego is playing all our cards out. He doesn't understand how the Marvel Snap works. Is Ego, is Jeff worth the tokens? No card is worth tokens other than the Perpetually Series 5 cards. Every other card gets cheaper over time, and you are better off not buying them until they are cheaper. Ego didn't play the Widow's Bite. Yeah, they can only play one card, right? Because the Electro.
Victory.
Well, we've got almost 20,000 games recorded on Untapped since the patch dropped. We're looking at 9.5% Darkhawk, 12.5% Galactus, and 15% Sandman Ramp. So 20, 30% of the metagame almost is Electro Ramp decks. I don't know if Electro's the problem, but this is definitely predictable. Sure, he's doing some stuff here with the small play rate. Yeah, you need premium access to be able to play with the filters here, because like I'm looking only at players collection level 3,000 plus and rank 70 to 99. If I expand it a little bit to everybody, there's a bunch of discard decks people are playing if you expand to everybody. Yeah, Galactus gets less popular, and Electro Ramp similarly popular but worse stats if I expand and just pull 3. It's gonna be the thing to beat. Can you get through these electro decks? Untapped have API access to get this data. No, the Untapped tracker is using card data from people that are using their tracker. So people who have the Untapped tracker installed on their computer while they are playing Marvel Snap produce those stats. Chad, be like Elsa, let it flow. Slops, thank you for the quarter of a year. I'm playing a Zabu Scroll deck. I would be very weary of playing Super Scroll into how much Electro people are playing at the moment. The tracker is free. In fact, it's better than free. If you enjoy my content, I actually get $1 USD, $1 whole dollar due, every time anybody installs the tracker using my affiliate link. So if you enjoy my content and want to support, be sure to check them out using that link there in chat. Uninstall it and then install it again. You should not try and game my sponsors ever. The tracker work on mobile, not currently. Thoughts on Kitty? I'm looking forward to Kitty. I think even with the change, she's still gonna be pretty sweet. One Jeff, please. Patch notes are more good than bad, Deep Winter. They're like a solid 6, 6.5, maybe 7 if I'm being generous out of 10. A lot of stats. Jeff. Damn it. Even if they Killmonger, they go down 1, up 3. We're still... Oh, I guess I lose the Nightcrawler. Alright, chat. I am planning to stream late for the Jeff release, and I think I want to try a more destroy-centric build of Jeff in this Disruptive Shell when I get back. But I need to run to the restroom, and I want to go grab some real food since I've been live for 5 hours, and I plan to go for another couple hours. So I'm going to take a little bit of a longer break. I'm going to hit a 3-minute ad roll just to disable pre-roll since I'm stepping away anyways. But I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a couple more hours of snapping coming up today. All right. Shout out to the 2,400 people that hung out. I appreciate you more than the 300 people who buggered off. Sometimes I'm a real human and need to take a break. Stickman Bond, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the quarter of a year. I get to eat. We made some vegetarian chili the other night for dinner, so we had some of that in the fridge upstairs. Nice try, Shark, pretending to be a real human. That's true. That's true. We got him. Landshark's D&D 2. One could argue that based on the artwork, Landsharks love to eat. Jeff's artwork certainly implies a joy for food. A vegetarian shark is sus. Fish are friends, not food. Eggplant based, just beans and stuff. Quick flash, thanks for the Prime. Macaroni knows with chili. A lot of the time, not this time though, I don't know what this kind of noodle is. It's like weird, got like weird little wavy lines here. I'm sure someone in chat knows what this type of noodle is called. I do not offhand. He and I compete in the middle. This is +7 up to 17. -3 down to 18. Rip. I can just Shang-Chi them, though. I guess Shang-Chi lets me compete in the middle, huh? We like Shang-Chi into Mysterio, right, with Nightcrawler and Jeff? Yeah, the Mysterio effect is good.
Victory.
I am not feeling Jeff with this hog package. Let's try... Let's try Destroy package, I think. Carnage, Nova... longer hood. Is Jeff plus Polaris enough to trigger Miles here? Do I want to be a Ceradec? I don't know that I want to be a Ceradec. The first time you guarded the shark, Chat's going to riot. That's true. We're playing Hawk. Do we want B? I don't know what a BW is. Nah, Deadpool's not a good card. Oh, you're saying do I want Black Widow? I mean, Black Widow holds a bonus from Nova and eats with Carnage, okay? But yeah, maybe I have enough twos. We can play some more top end here. Yeah, we could just play some generic top end. Oh, you know what we could do? What if we did this? Hey, dude, can I do this? I want to do this. So that's just Mysterio enough value. I think Mysterio is a very good card. Hoping to win this coin flip. We did. The Atlantis effect is due, and it's lovely. Am I playing Nova out? I don't think I am. Huh? If we do this, I like it. Excuse me? All right, so we're done here.
Victory.
Mysterio does have animation down. It's glorious. Okay, I'm glad Mindscape is gone long term. Okay. Black Bolt here, and then Strange Academy moves this, so both Stature and Miles will be one next turn. Yeah. I guess we could lose this with their Captain Marvel. Wow. We'd have won the game if I would have left Jeff where he was. If I would have left Jeff on the right, we'd have ended up winning there. Crazy end.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I just had Polaris moved by Jeff out of a Professor X lane. Do you think that's intended or a bug? That's a feature until proven otherwise. we're just playing these out to the Angela path. This is great. To move this, play this, clear. Okay, well, Deathlock moving is going to give me a 1 energy miles extra anyway, so I think I just stature the middle here. They have an 8 power Deadpool. We unfortunately do have priority here. Because we have priority, I can't Killmonger their Deadpool after the fact, which kind of sucks. This kind of spreads out and plays for everything. Is that correct to do, though? They're gonna put power into Strange Academy here, and I'm just not gonna play for it. Well, I'm a little surprised they played for. A little surprised they didn't play for Central Park. There's only one spot there. Guess I had more stats there, though. Jeff hasn't shown up in your shop yet, because the new weekly card release spot in the shop is bugged for a number of people.
This land can never be fully known.
Escaped.
We don't play Weird World games post-infinite on this stream for people that are new. I wanna test our deck, not test our opponent's deck. I'm warm in that suit. Now my basement is cold. We've mostly been playing stronger synergy decks with Jeff so far, but I would wager Jeff is probably just like a pretty generically good 2-drop akin to something like Lizard or Angela in a number of lists. Get around to testing that at some point. Like a better Nightcrawler. Well, he is twice as much mana as Nightcrawler. But he also doesn't die to Killmonger, which is nice. Kitty Pride avatar be available every way through the collection track? Yes, it will not be exclusive. Punish for playing stature on curve. Will Jeff make the move archetype good? I mean, Jeff isn't really a move archetype card. Jeff is a card that moves, but it doesn't like have like the only like move deck card that it works with is Kitty Pride is the only move deck card that it works with is Kraven, which we should try it with Kraven at some point for sure. But Jeff in my mind isn't really a move card, if that makes sense. Move archetype is balanced. I mean, by the stats, it's not particularly good.
Victory.
I do have a sick Kraven split. We paid for the Savage Land Kraven, chat. Oh, I forgot I opened the Venomized Kraven as well. In your opinion, is Thanos or Galactus better? By the numbers, Thanos is better. I don't really know that I want to be all in on the movement plan, though. Like, these are all just, like, cards. There's, like, all right to play with the movement stuff that works with Kraven. Yeah, probably still Miles. This could be an okay Storm deck. We have Jeff and Nightcrawler and Vision. I could buy that for $1. Juggernaut's all right. So Juggernaut's a card that's kind of a double-edged sword with Storm. Because, like, obviously, Storm into Juggernaut is quite good. However, Storm, if you Juggernaut after your Storm has closed, Juggernaut becomes kind of a liability, right? So it's not really as clean as... It's always good. You should play it. Cloak's a good 2-drop that also gives you some move. Yeah, that's true. So other cards like good with Kraven, has a good stat line. And this says this is probably a Shang deck because we need something to deal with our opponent's big numbers. And then if we're on Cloak, at that point, do we play just like Vulture Iron Fist? Should you pick up Thanos or wait for High Evolutionary? Well, if you're at 7,000 collector's tokens today, by the time High Evolutionary releases at the end of May, you'll probably have enough tokens to get it again. You get like 5,000 to 7,000 tokens a month. I do need boosters for my new Vulture variant. One more to get him to gold. I don't think Professor X is a generically very good card that I'm interested in playing with. Is Living Tribunal going to be another permanent Series 5 card? They have not communicated any plans for permanent Series 5 or not. On any upcoming cards. And we're like, this isn't really like a full movement deck, right? Like we've got like Vulture and Craven, but like we're just kind of like playing cards with good stat lines here. Leader has never been good in negative decks, and I don't expect that to change. Hopefully we get communication at the start of May. Remember, Marvel Snap hasn't officially announced High Tribunal or High Tribunal, Living Tribunal, or High Evolutionary are coming yet. So I'm hoping that when they announce those cards at the start of May, they'll give us some clarity on permanent Series 5s or not. Oh, Magneto's a fun call. He's just like a good 6-drop that also happens to be good with Craven again. Yeah, I like it. Let's do it. And you know, Magneto's also good into like Sandman and stuff. So he's just like a big stat stick. When does the season end and how can you check? The season pass tells you when the season ends. Can you summarize what has and hasn't worked with Jeff so far? The Moon Miles deck is my favorite thing that I've played with it so far. I don't really know that I have a strong opinion on didn't work as of yet. This is an excellent split on the Magneto, that's true. Big mood. Fist the Vulture into Hell's Kitchen. Looking like a Surfer deck here from the opponent. I think we do this and just plan to yank all the broods and friends over into Jotunheim. Hope that Magneto's enough there. I suppose with Killmonger and Silver Surfer, Magneto loses the Jotunheim. You want to move Jeff mid. Oh, I'm expecting the Nightcrawler and the Iron Fist to be good here. Just the TLDR.
Wind, aid my hand.
That was not the ending I was expecting, but I'll take it. Carefully calculated. Okay. Huh. Okay. Go Craven and a Nightcrawler here. Hey, Gold Grid, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I'm at London for the crawler because I want to trigger Angela, I think. Right, likely not cloaking this game. And then I'm playing Magneto next turn, so I don't think there's any reason to move the Nightcrawler proactively. Hey, glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff, Grits. I appreciate you dropping off the prime. Folks like you make my job possible. Well, I suppose with the aggressive discards, Shang is on the table now if we draw it. They're gonna go plus 12 here on the left. We go Chavez plus Swarm. We can beat Chavez plus Swarm, right? Going to 19 here. They're going to 20. They go plus 9 here up to 23. I'm going to 4, 13. I guess this wins if this beats Chavez if my Magneto goes center. All right, we'll flip a coin for 1 cube. Yeah, I think that's a good stay. No, they're gonna fill their board, Captain Keel. I just need to count. Does Magneto going mid beat Chavez going mid? And it did, right? They'd be plus 6 here for 20, 23, and we'd be 25. Monger boosties, thank you. What's Jeff do? He can be played anywhere, and he can move once per game. Kind of new to the game. How did you know they were going to play Chavez? Because Chavez is very commonly the 6-drop played in the discard archetype Sweet Curse. And we knew that they had Swarms in their hand for being discarded. One of those metagame knowledges. Can Jeff break the 1 Sandman card per turn? Of course. No Sand is strong enough to keep Jeff down. Jeff does break the throne room. Jeff can only move once, so I don't want to move him out too proactively here. Well, vision on 4. Move vision into the Craven path. Magneto this turn, or do I want to play a few different cards out? There's some appeal to like play these out, so that way I could move Nightcrawler over here and trigger Craven later. Playing Cloak puts us in a build our own New York type situation though, which isn't particularly exciting. Nadio and the PC UI client will be out. Yeah, they announced that it would be out in summer of 23. Oh, playing Magneto sooner plays around Sandman is a great thought, and I did not have. Yeah, I don't think I have any permutations that beat Odin here, unfortunately. What if I do... This doesn't beat Odin, does it? This is Jeff is 2. This is 5, so that's 7 versus 8. Or down. Right as well. Move Jeff into a Professor X lane. You can.
Escape.
Yeah, I should have been thinking about Sandman from the opponent, and I should have played 3 cards on. I should have played 3 cards on turn 5 and then played the Magneto for the last turn. How viable is a Beast Master Mold deck? There is not an established Beast Master Mold deck. Here's Polaris into Fist Vulture. Opponent has decided these locations are not doing it for them, and they are taking a ball again. Fair. Very. They are a rather harsh set of locations. Leech does not leech the card that you draw in turn 6. That's not how it works. Why do I only get to send a message every 2 minutes, so I need to make a chat that slow? Well, now you'll have to wait 10 minutes to send a message. Convenient that that user account is named Baby Rage. So there will be appropriate amounts of that. I just don't really have any good plays here against Galactus, right? Like, just like the whole game's just so different every time he comes up. Not potty trained. That's a good title for a Galactus player. I firmly believe the Galactus player lacks potty training. A vision here and then move the Nightcrawler, so my miles is cheaper next turn as an option. I have lines that can beat Galactus. I have lines that can beat Destroyer. I don't have any lines that beat both. Oh wait, does this lose because of the Nova? We lose by one actually, right? More than once, dies twice.
Enough said, Bubba.
I would have won if I would have played the Magneto. We win the 50-50 on the Wolverine. We tie there at least. Fox settled with Dominion for $787.5 million. Do you have a news source for that one? Fluffy Swaggins, thanks for the quarter view. I was really hoping it was gonna be have a B for the metric. Yeah, link would be great. Hey, Super Flausis, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. And so it's still a good amount of money. You're not wrong. For people that aren't from the United States, Fox News is a conservative propaganda network here in the United States, and they were heavily pushing the 2020 election was rigged via voting machines. Nonsense lie conspiracy theory, even though they knew it wasn't true. And Dominion is one of the companies that makes voting machines. There is currently a bug with the new shop that's preventing it from showing up for some people, yeah? I don't think I'm supposed to play mid here. I want to punch the vulture twice. Do I want 2 Cravens? I kind of want 2 Cravens though, right? A settlement does not mean no admission of wrongdoing. The person in chat that just said that. Yeah, I believe, the thing I said they had to specifically acknowledge that they lied. So that's nice. Alright. Our opponent's very dead here, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Can humans get ink with no effects, or that's still a bot split? To my knowledge, that's still a bot split, unless it changed in this current patch. Oh man, chat. Shroud is streaming Marvel Snap to 11,000 viewers currently. We are almost a real video game. It's almost a real video game. Imagine you're like one of Shroud's viewers and you're like, yeah, this game seems all right. You like click through the Marvel Snap category and you see this motherfucker in a shark costume as number 2 in the category underneath the sponsored stream. Like, do you come back? You stay on the shark one. Here's hoping. Oh, you know what? This is a small mistake on my part. I should have moved my Nightcrawler last turn to play around drawing Spider-Man, because my turn 5 is probably Vision and my turn 6 is probably Magneto. When and why did I leave teaching? You are also a teacher. Well, if you are also a teacher, you will understand the why in that. You understand how much you get paid, right? Teaching is very much a labor of love, not a labor of making a reasonable income. To set an incredibly low bar, I make more money doing what I do here on twitch.tv like this than I did teaching. Oh, someone said Shroud's collection level 7,000. Well, that's sick if he really plays the game too. I mean, any type of promotion is great, but getting getting someone that like knows the ins and outs of the games, has played it a bunch to do a sponsored thing is like very, very good for the game. You've been playing off stream and they sponsor for a week. That's awesome. He'll be an excellent, excellent teacher. That's like exactly the type of person you want to have do sponsored content for you. Hey, Nuzik, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, for people that are familiar with my background, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at the high school and adjuncting at the college level for a little while. Where I kind of fell backwards into doing this. When my oldest son, who is now 9, was born, I quit my full-time job to do the stay-at-home dad thing for a little bit. I was adjuncting / streaming casually during that time. And then about 5.5 years ago, my content metrics took off a little bit. So we hired a sitter for the kids a few days a week so I could pursue doing more content stuff. And I just kind of went from there. Someone who's looking to teach high school is a master's worth it. I'm not really a good person to ask that question, I don't think. What was it? I finished grad school over a decade ago at this point. Yeah, is that right? That sounds right. I'm 32. I finished grad school at 21, 11 years ago. Ow, that hurts to think about, chat. It hurts to think about. It's been a while, to say the least. Alright, I think we gotta move Nightcrawler out of the murder world. Let's Iron Fist here. And then next turn we'll get to Vulture plus Spider-Man. The 90s was 10 years ago. Stop it, Jeff. Ow. Alright, so Vulture's gonna get fisted into the sewer system. Play Miles out to the right. They did Electro us. This could be... We're hoping they're Sandman. They could be Galactus, though, too, obviously. It was Galactus. Although, oh no, they have Electro. I was to say this doesn't matter because they didn't ramp, but they did. That's the Electro not being on the board. Made it slip my mind. Am I dead yet? And then we just never beat it all. Only encounter one straight XA in 50 matches. Yeah, based on we pulled up the untapped stats earlier. And more of them now. This application farms data so quickly. So based on untapped metrics here, we're up to 23,000 games since the patch rolled out. Galactus is at 12%. The good news is the Electro ramp deck is not actually performing super strongly, but it is super popular, which is is annoying, but not the end of the world. Believe it or not, Galactus has better stats than the Electro deck. With Doom Wave and Darkhawk being here at the tippy top. I'm actually kind of surprised. The Doom Wave deck does so well with how much Galactus is running around, but I guess you have Arrow among other things that could be helpful there. But the stock-ish build of this deck doesn't have a lot of counterplay there. Well, that's a good idea. Let's take a look at Jeff decks so far. There might not be a lot of those though. We can get a peekaboo and see what other people are doing. Yeah, low game volume and everything. It's expected. Ooh, look at that. Someone played Cerebral. Oh, I'm looking at the pits still. Okay, hold on. Let me adjust. Okay, this is 70 through post-infinite. I think when we're looking for Jeff Brews, we can look at post-infinite. This is just the Dracula Zoo deck. Seems reasonable. Sort by game count. Okay. Jeff the Shark, not looking so good to lecture him. They have him as a 2-drop inside of Surfer. That makes sense, and Surfer's playing Professor X. Professor X is a fun way to have Galactus counterplay in this shell. There's a different Electro Ramp build that has... Oh, that's interesting. They're just like jamming Professor X. I guess if you're Shark Gang, jamming Professor X seems okay, because you can play him ahead of turf too, and just gotta get people all the time. Hey, Infernomancer, thank you for the quarter of a year. It doesn't surprise me that he's looking okay in here. We played something close to this Thanos list Thanos score. Daredevil, Goose, Storm, Professor X. I don't hate the look of this. Win rate is higher or is lower, but the cube rate's okay. Small sample either way. Looks like mostly an Electro. The actual 0 average cubes in 31 games. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Ooh, this is a spicy one. Arrow here as a potential Galactus counter as well. This deck probably, I bet this cube rate is related to shoving Galactus in a trash can. I kind of like the look of this. It's like playing Jeff as like a generic card that gets into places for you. Let's give this one a try. I just like started tipping my last name on autopilot there. It's usually what happens after I type the word Jeff. I am a fan of Stormin and Jessica Jones as well. Does new leader tie the games? They go Galactus and then Null? Maybe. You know what? I'm just gonna debris. snapping into my Daredevil. Okay. I mean, this rogue is kind of busted against Mr. Negative, right? Arrow and make sure we put at least one card into limbo here.
I am Iron Man.
This is the most numbers, right? I don't think Juggernaut's likely to do anything. They're gonna play 2 cards here. Whoa! Deal.
I am Iron Man.
He stayed? That's an infinite gamer stay right there. An infinite gamer stay right there. Hey, James John, I'm sorry, I don't have my headphones on because they're crushing my ears with the costume, so I missed your donation. Thank you for the tip. Who do you think will win tomorrow? Shroud, or Brood? Honestly, if Shroud's been playing in his like collection level 7,000, like he's a very competitive gamer. My money would be on him. And game designers aren't always the most competitive people. And Shroud does competitive stuff well. Doom Shock, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Sweet Curse, thank you for the brand new tier 1. And Vacate, thank you for the prime. I really appreciate the support, folks. Like I mentioned a couple of times, I cut my ad deal for the month, so those subscriptions are really the primary way that I pay my bills here, and this is my full-time gig. So thanks for making that possible. So I haven't had a chance to watch Brood's GDC talk yet, about talking about like the design process, but I did watch the talk that the 2 producers, I think they were, did on the game as far as like launching it goes, like running through the beta and stuff. Why did I cut the ad deal? Because they reduced the rate pretty significantly from what it was. So like when I took the ad deal last month, they gave me a guaranteed payout of like $7,000 in ad revenue for the month, which is like a pretty sizable amount of money. And what this month was looking to be like a third to a quarter of that, potentially even. And while that, you know, a couple $1,000s is still not a small amount of money, I don't think it's like enough to like degrade the quality of my content as much as running 3 minutes of ads per hour does. I do think higher ad density makes the content worse. It's a lot of breaks. Okay, so Jessica Jones, on reveal trigger is still tied to Wakanda. Good beat for them, flipping the Isle of Silence into my Fister Mantastic. It's an unfortunate hit for us. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try and play into the right here with the Teenage Warhead. I think they're less likely to play there because the Warhead is there, and then obviously Professor X keeps the Warhead alive when he pops up, which is just good flavor. Yes, Jeff can also slip out of Professor X here if he wants. So there's Cerebro 3, chat. I think I do this. I think this beats most of their Cerebro draws here. We jug an ongoing into the middle. And then we rogue the other ongoing. Oh no! Okay, coin flip. Coin flip. We hit. Does that win it? Oh, we go just a little bit short. Close. Hit the zero drop there. All right, on our way up to splitting the Storm variant again. Is a Storm an ultimate variant? It is not Doomshocker. She is a 1200 gold variant though. So not cheap, but not quite. I have yet to spend 5,000 collector's tokens on an ultimate variant. It's a very large amount of money. Negative decks right now. I'm a big fan of the build I featured a few times on my YouTube channel. My negative list has been pretty stable for a little while now. Is Thanos completely gone or what? Nah, Thanos is still very reasonable. I played against a bunch of it earlier today. The most popular things are definitely Electro decks at the moment. Sandman and Galactus are the two things to beat early, it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and Storm DC, I think. Ultimate variants take away from the costume budget. LOL. It's true, you know.
Wind paid my hand.
Storm DC, what is this? Inauguration day. Oof. Oof. So I need to leave enough power here to beat Dr. Doom, but otherwise we lock this up, right? Leader wave is looking really good. I wouldn't be surprised if that's okay, but I would be kind of surprised if Leader is consistently better than Dr. Doom in the wave deck. Sergeant Pepper Hands. Thanks for the 6 months in advance and for being here for a year and a half already. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. definitely don't want to storm the Sunspot path, and I really don't want to play into the Angela path either. Let's go ahead and do this.
Aid my hand.
Honestly, what do we think of this? I think I'm into it. Yeah, I think I like this. Snap him. Oh, the deck's been today. Anything highlight worthy? Yeah, we did a highlight with Jane Jaw earlier today. That deck's still pretty reasonable. Honestly, I think Jane Jaw's better than it was before with the nerf to Shuri. I think Shuri was a bad matchup for that deck. And then Moon Girl Miles Morales was the other deck we played today. That felt pretty good. Hell. That's a 10. So they're gonna go up to 20 here. Yeah, and I don't know that we can win the big house, right? Yeah, I think we're dead. No way. We know they have a demon in their hand too. Yeah, Teenage Warhead doesn't do anything here. I will say, so far, this deck has struggled to have priority going into the Teenage Warhead turns in the mid game. It's definitely felt like the case. Two friends ready to get to Vormir here. Gosh, Jessica Jones is not particularly exciting on this board, huh? What if I try and shove whatever they're gonna play into Vormir this turn into the Avengers compound? Wonder what that card is, chat. We'll never know.
Clear for takeoff.
Could be a bishop, yeah. What do you think of the new game board? I mean, the new game board is basically just a polished up version of the previous game board. I think calling the game board new is a little bit of a stretch.
I am Man.
Rarity again.
Escape.
I think I'm over this one. What would Warhead do that turn? I wasn't expecting the way their deck had played with Bast. I was expecting them to play multiple. That's it. I wasn't expecting them to play one Iron Man that turn, Saifu. Obviously, if we know they're playing Iron Man, we should play Teenage Warhead out. But like their deck was indicative of a bounce deck, which they likely were a bounce deck. Some bounce decks play Iron Man. Yeah, the Moon Girl Miles Morales is my favorite Jeff deck that we've played so far. And I'm also kind of biased. I like that show. If you weren't here earlier, tomorrow morning's deck highlight on the YouTube channel is going to be with these 12 cards. If you want to grab something to take a peekaboo at, but this is my favorite pile of things we've played. I keep working on other ideas for now. No, nothing changed with boosters. It's random. Your sample sizes are small and anecdotal. You want to play just play the wave? We can play like a variation of the Wave Hulk deck. One of the things that's interesting is that Miles is similar to She-Hulk in that he stays 1 through wave. So like that gives us a little bit of redundancy and like being able to like do 2 things on the last turn. Which is nice. If you like wave on 5 and move something, you could Dr. Doom plus Miles or She-Hulk plus Doom. There's also what if this one might be too deep. That's probably like I would say we could technically set it up so we have Stature, Miles, and She-Hulk all on turn 6 after we wave, but that's like a lot of work to just be worse than Dr. Doom, right? You could mix death in there as well if you could kill 2 things in the first part of the game. Just like have a bunch of things that cost reduce with wave on the last turn. Shuri decks on Untapped have negative average cubes from the 70 to 99. Yeah, I'd believe that. You can't say these things and not try. Okay, what is that? What does that look like? I don't even, so the thing is, I don't even know if you have enough slots for that is the thing. So if you play all, well, and that's the other part of the problem. You can't Black Bolt to enable Stature is the problem, right? Because you need to wave on 5. Yeah, so you have to Moon Knight it, and then if you Moon Knight it, you're probably discarding one of your combo pieces, right? Okay, yeah, I thought that through, and that's just not ending it. Yeah, 24 card deck in 10 turns, right? Lame. Jeff has been performing up to expectations, which is to say it feels like another good quality 2-drop. Honestly, even with the Angela synergy, even with the Jeff and Nightcrawler synergy, Angela might not be good enough in here. Yeah, Wave into Black Bolt is a soft combo, but it's also like a different deck. Yeah, Sunspot for the natural She-Hulk games is probably a good idea. Is playing Jeff together with Sandman in the same deck viable? Yeah, I mean, you could definitely play Jeff inside of the Electro Sandman shell for sure. We can play Ebony Maw. I don't know that I can play Ebony Maw and Goose and Storm, because I would be worried about cutting myself off too much. Do we want to play Odin? I don't know that we're not really looking to like wave out Dr. Doom, right? We're looking to like wave on turn 5. Is the TLDR? Another card I can play that's reasonable with Angela. Play like Green Goblin. I have 5 things to play on curve early, which is plenty there. Is Chavez good? What cards do I have that I want to draw on the last turn of the game? Just like Dr. Doom and She-Hulk. Chavez is probably fine. When in doubt. Hey, Pekin. Thanks for the almost 4 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. See what our opponent ends up playing at what this last location is, but probably a Storm into Jones in the middle here. Is Jeff worth it? The only cards that are worth 6,000 tokens are the Perpetually Series 5 cards.
Wind, aid my hand.
Did Leech get nerfed or buffed? Leech got changed. Leech got changed so it's better at its intended function.
Enough said, bub.
So we know we're drawing Chavez next turn. I pick up Null or Stature at 3,000 tokens after the series. I wouldn't recommend picking up either of those cards unless you're in love with them. I don't think either are super competitive. Null plays inside of Galactus, so if you're into Galactus, pick that up. But other than that, no. You want to move Jeff and Doom right. That does let us win the center, huh? And then we have Chavez next turn. Take that. Coming Galactus, Air Destroyer. Yeah, I can't beat Galactus or Destroyer, so you gotta leave here.
Escaped.
The Chavez change a cable nerf. I mean, there aren't that many Chavez decks, so not really. This is a fact, a lot less relevant. I'm bored with Elysium here. Why are people saying the Lockjaw change is actually good for Thorjaw? I think the metagame changed in a way that is likely good for Thorjaw. Thorjaw was not a deck that could keep up with Shuri. And Shuri is likely finally markedly worse. Lockjaw got severely buffed. I think that's probably a bad take. I wouldn't really call it I wouldn't call it a significant change, but it definitely wasn't buffed. Squirrels.
Escaped.
Great Jeff variants in client. Yeah, there's a few that are data mined. Yes, as someone who's played a lot of Lockjaw, there are definitely a lot of instances with Lockjaw where you're like, I wish I could play a card here. And you just can't. You meant severely nerfed. Oh, people telling you Lockjaw is severely nerfed are just idiots looking to give you a hot take. Generate shitty clickbait.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then next turn is slide Nightcrawler, wave, and then do Miles in the last turn. Well? Iron Man means probably the Patriot deck. Yeah, I didn't move the Crawler because Miles costing 1 just doesn't really do anything for us, right? Like I'm playing when we drew the Miles is kind of like a redundant She-Hulk piece. By one over here.
Victory.
Yeah, this Wave Hulk shell has been around for a hot second. Quality turn for us. That's basically how you're looking to set it up there. Play your wave on 5 and then do these. And then Jeff and Nightcrawler mean that we can Miles in addition to something else the last turn if She-Hulk doesn't show up. It gives us another thing to be doing there. What's a good sub for Jeff in this deck? I think if you don't have Jeff, you're probably supposed to just go look up the previous Doom Wave decks that have existed in the past and not play Miles. There isn't really another enabler for Miles you can play in that slot. Yes, the border effects looking more pronounced I think is great. Big agree. Am I gonna play Cerebro 3 with Jeff at all? Nope. No one has been able to give me a single compelling reason as to why Jeff is good in Cerebro 3, other than people like Cerebro 3 more than they should. He has 3 power, yeah. That's about, it's like when Kang came out and everyone was like, oh my god, you play Kang and Mr. Negative because he's free. I was just like, that's not how any of this works. He's already free. Exactly. Cerebro 3 died when Moon Girl went to 4 power. Yeah, basically. Hi, that was the last time. It's been a while. I think I messed up and I was supposed to play Jones on the right and Miles in the middle. They're gonna spread out where my power was at here. Yeah, the Kirby crackle is really pronounced in the battlefield now.
Escaped.
Why, if you have rocks in the deck, will you always draw rocks? Why, if I have an idiot in my chat, will they always post a results-based biased post, not understanding basic statistics? Some of these questions are things we will never know the answer to. We'll never know. We really need to draw a Storm Chat. This Mindscape's gonna get us. What do you think of people who say Galactus is easy to counter and shouldn't be nerfed? I think easy to counter shouldn't be the metric on whether or not a play pattern is healthy. I think the quality of the gameplay experience when it doesn't get countered is the more important thing that should be measured. Time for the quickest peek. Everybody get out your pens and paper and write this down. Oh, you know what? I should have played the goose on the right to shrink the lizard. Easy. Yep. Yep. Wait, a little bit of a mirror match here. Booster, fantastic. We went mid and right here, right? Perhaps. The lizard's gonna go -3. Angelo is bigger than a lizard, worth noting here. Considering what 2 drops we're playing.
Victory.
Just got here. How is the patch so far? A lot of Electro. Galactus and Sandman definitely seem to be the decks to beat until proven otherwise. Pineapple Mojito, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. So we're coming back again. Elysium is our own personal feature location so far today. Finest storms, please, deck. I think it's about time for a Cerebro 3 command. Sounds about right. Exclamation point Cerebro 3 fucking sucks. Pass.
Wind, aid my hand.
Domino. Okay, so probably a surfer deck. They Shadow Kinged my Sunspot, chat. What a monster. I'm gonna soak up the sun. Gonna tell everyone. Is 18 enough to win the middle? We beat Maximus Surfer or no? Maximus Surfer is 15? Yikes. Alright, come and get it. Oh! Killmonger Surfer. Yikes. Close. Close! Wave would have been better on turn 5. No? Why is Wave better on turn 5? Explain. We would have been soak 3 into the Sunspot, into free. They still would have gotten to play 2 cards. Yeah, because of the Elysium, they still would have played 2 cards. I think you're right that Wave turn 5 might have been slightly more points on board for us. I think is an accurate take. Jeff or High Evolutionary, if you have 6,000 tokens today, chat, by the time High Evolutionary releases at the end of next month, you will also have enough tokens to buy High Evolutionary. People keep asking that about a card that's like a month away. It's like, should I buy this card today or the one that's a month away? And it's like, well, you're gonna have more tokens a month from now, chat. You get between 5 and 8,000 tokens a month completely free to play, with the variable being how many bundle deals they run in a given month and what the value is on them. This month is Living Tribunal, right? No, Living Tribunal is also in May. You gotta remember, chat, a lot of things you see about upcoming cards are like data mines for months in advance. Like we got data mines for more new cards today, but those are cards that are releasing forever from now. They're releasing what, at the end of in June? All right, they're gonna play Dino plus Agent 13. Or Dino here plus Agent 13, so they're gonna go plus 17 here. I'm only going plus 15, so we lose. Am I getting 18,000 tokens a month in order to keep getting every card? Yeah, I spend enough money to make sure I have enough tokens to get every card in release. I currently have, what, after buying Jeff today, I have 23,000 tokens, but I also haven't claimed my 8,000 refund from Kitty yet. Token shop list video soon. I do updated tier lists at the start of each month. I think doing them more frequently than that is overkill. Creep mode, thanks for the brand new tier 1, appreciate that. Get a chance to play with and get a feel for every card that releases over the course of the month, and then give them somewhat reasonable rating to the start of the following month. Everyone is Jeff in their title, good business tree. Yeah, something like that. All right, chat. It's 5:45. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. We've been live for 7 hours. For people that are looking to play some Jeff this evening before my highlight gets out tomorrow, I'm going to throw this one up on screen for you real quick. Not that one. Moon Miles. Moon Miles was my most successful thing that we played today. It's a variation of a deck that we played in the past, basically just looking to Moon Girl double things up. Probably not amazing into Sandman, but none of the decks I like playing are amazing into Sandman. We'll be back tomorrow morning at about 10 a.m. Central at the latest, playing some more Brews and Jeff Piles and other things with the card changes. If you want to see a highlight with this, you missed it earlier, it'll be up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel tomorrow morning. Let's find someone to drop a raid to here on our way out the door. All right, and I'm off.